go.
And welcome back to Icewindale. When we last left the party, they had completed their infiltration of Caer Dinaval's keep. There they had uncovered the cult's machinations, revealing that they had murdered the previous guests and guards and servants, and had been keeping several of them hostage. So you decided to try and stealth in through the tunnels at the bottom, but that didn't last very long. As soon as the Nat 1 rolled out, and unfortunately managed to wake up one of the guards who was sleeping. And as soon as you disturbed him, he began to call out to the rest, alerting everyone to your presence. Thube was unfortunately opening the door to a great axe to the face. And then just all hell broke loose as guards streamed in from every direction. You took out the casters, and when they died, they seemed to turn into like blocks of ice. Something about this was completely unnatural. And when you finally try to find the speaker, turns out he was being guarded. Turns out he wasn't ill after all. It was all the ruse. But he was being guarded at like 24/7 by a powerful thug. But you managed to take him out. Unfortunately, the only one that got away was the actual tiefling known as Kadroth. He was the one sort of running the show. He's clearly got away, and so is one of the Duragar who you basically came to blows with that Duragar in the end, knowing this would happen. You kind of prepared yourself for the inevitable, but one of them fired a ballista through the window and shot it into poor Ashanti. But thankfully, your half-orc heritage boiled through, and during that moment, you witnessed a vision of this battlefield mirroring some sort of battlefield that your ancestors perhaps once fought in. And it was during that you came to realize that you were not alone, that your mother and all the other ancestors of your tribe are here still. And and that's when you basically leveled up, became your full ancestral guardian. Likewise, in a moment of reflection, as you were talking with the speaker and all the other servants that you'd saved, Hulla kind of had that moment, realizing that they saved a life today, not just take them. And it seemed as though the darkness that kind of surrounded you gave you this sense of peace for once, and you felt a deeper connection to your god. Barritomus, you turned down some temptation. This in turn was rewarded by your patron, and none other than Zybilna appeared and enchanted your magical artifact with new powers. And finally, 607, you managed to uncover a frozen body in ice. Turns out there was a tiefling sorcerer who had dealings with this cult, but was apparently turned down and betrayed by avarice. And as thanks, he offered you a deal in the afterlife, and you took it. And in return, he gave you power. And then finally, Geist, as you were trying to get down to sleep for the night, that persistent spirit has urged you onwards to fight and finish the Duragar that set this sort of invasion in motion. You followed the tracks, and apparently they head north to Caer Konig. So that's where we left off. You guys just finishing the long rest, waking up in the actual keep itself. I'll take you back there if you like. Is there anything you wish to do before you set off?
Well, if the part. If the speaker and Wawa are going to East Haven, and I guess maybe taking some of the other people with him because there's not much left here, then I'd probably just ask him to pass on a message to the leader of East Haven just to keep an eye out for Kadroth or anyone with those sort of necklaces, just because of the potential dangers they might pose.
Okay.
Also, was there a...
bit quiet?
I have turned you up a bit, so it might have just been my...
Okay.
for the stream. Was there a smith in East Haven?
A snip?
A smith. Like blacksmith. Or was Bryn Shanta the nearest one?
There's probably a smith in East Haven as well.
I was just thinking if we were planning to get those scale mails fit together for Hulla, we could potentially send that and some money with the people going that way so they can get that start being made for when we get there. So I imagine it would take some time. Or I suppose, just buy it when we get there. I don't know what works out more cost effective.
So, what are we going to do with these necklaces?
Well...
Do we just stick it in a pouch and hope it won't impact us?
Yeah, I think 6 or 7 normally deals with these. He has
I'm more resistant than you, yeah.
He has a buyer.
They could work as useful bait for us to lure out this remaining Dwarga.
All right. Well, 607, should I give you all the 7 necklaces that I collected?
Yes.
Okay. That is done. You have all 7 of the amulets that I collected. And if you start to feel funny, please let us know so we can do something else with it. I don't want to lose you.
Yeah, I'll do the same. I empty my pouch.
I'll do the same, but I can't remember how many that I got.
There is a list up here.
There's a list up the chat, yeah.
I'll go up. Check. Wow, it's actually really far up. Right. I had 4. Guy, had 2. Ashanti has 7. Hulla has 2. And then 6 or 7 has 1.
So I'm getting 8, 4, and 2 from the 3 of you?
And 2. Yeah, I think it's safe to assume that we should give 607 everything. But
16
maybe,
altogether if we're all giving.
16.
Maybe
okay.
If things go bad, if you start to act strange, we'll take them off you again. By force or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And yep, just let us know how much you get for them, or if you need someone to come with to help sell to your friend.
Well, my buyer's back in, way back in one of the towns, so we have to wait until we get there.
All right.
Unless I find a new one.
Yeah. Well, we can keep our eyes open for that sort of thing.
Yeah. That was a good haul though, and at least we didn't let the Dwarga get them.
Yes. Some blight won't be able to use them, and the ones we do have, like I said, could be a useful bait and a trap for the remaining ones, or remaining one.
Just to confirm, you do not want me to sell to the Duragar.
No.
Well, no, as a matter of fact, I would really like, if we find that Duragar that escaped, to test out my new heavy crossbow.
Well, you're more than welcome to, as long as he dies. I don't really care how at this point, but
okay, thank you.
The more, if we can get any information out of him, that might be helpful. As I'm my initial thought on giving the shardling over to the Dwarga or even to anyone, I realize it's a way of getting money, but particularly with the Dwarga, is no. But the person who told us that the Dwarga was a threat was one of the people wearing these necklaces.
Yeah.
So, but
Did we,
while
did we
wasn't
bother?
wasn't fully affected by them.
No, but it just means that everything's shades of gray.
Yeah, we need to, as most things are, it seems, we need to be careful and take everything with a pinch of salt, as it were.
Yeah, that's a fair point. What if the Dwarven need these because they can summon up magical feasts to feed the whole of the 10 towns?
I mean,
Obviously
yeah,
not, but like them just saying, what if it's actually to do something good?
yeah. I
Well,
mean,
you said that's not what their. You said that's not what their goal is, right? You learned what their plan was.
well, we learned it from a soothsayer, but the soothsayer was wearing one of these necklaces. So again, how much truth there is.
Yeah, that was one of the people we just killed,
But
like part of their cult.
But considering how edgy and how defiant these Dwarka were, I can't believe they would want it for anything good. But at the same time, we don't know for certain. I mean, if they came out and said when we were down there, yeah, we need to get these amulets because we're going to use them to fuel some magic to drive back the winter, then, you know, they might have had my attention, but
yeah,
instead they basically turned on us for wanting to keep them.
I guess if we do go and deal with this stray Dwarga and leave no witnesses in terms of that, maybe when it comes to actually infiltrating this fortress they have or something, we can maybe we can persuade our way in. But if there's a survivor, then there's no chance of that. As horrible as that might sound.
But no, I think in this case, it might be the best move. This isn't like when we're out like hunting caribou or something, and you make sure you leave enough alive for the herd to stay and continue growing. This is, I think, at least, unless we have any proof otherwise, is an extermination sort of thing. But that's not to say that all of this clan think the same way, but so far they seem to have at least acted like that. But I think, unless anyone has any business here, we should head up towards Caer Konig sooner rather than later before they get any more of a head start or can set up anything thinking we're chasing.
Yeah, we should probably have been walking and talking. But we could trust these guys to take the stuff to East Haven. They're going to East Haven anyway, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yes, we can head there.
Yeah.
All right,
Just
we'll
take.
meet you there.
Yes.
My dog sled, and I'll be transporting whatever.
Just
goods
take
you have to sell there.
Yeah, just take good care of that one over there.
Yeah.
We need to make sure he gets home safe.
Yeah, there's a stable there with a gnome that we get on particularly well with and seems to be quite good with their dogs, so might be a good place to hole up your dogs and your sled whilst and even store the loot.
If you meet the watcher there, just tell them that the Icewind Trekkers sent you.
Very well. So are you sending Eve with them?
Probably makes sense to do so because while was not in his best state, the speaker honestly doesn't seem like he could hold a small dagger to defend himself, let alone anything else. So having some muscle with them would be.
All right.
But we'll let Eve know that after we're done in Konig, we're gonna loop around to deal with the hag and point on the map where it's gonna be.
Yeah. So, depending
Or-
on...
For
Yeah.
out of character purposes,
Sure.
because yeah, just
Yeah.
in case she's
He
here
knows
next
where
week.
that is.
Yeah.
Anyway.
All right,
not.
let's...
Right, let's go back to the map then.
Just in
Yeah.
case she's here next week.
Yeah, I doubt I'm going to be
There
able to
actually-
pick any tracks.
So heading north out of Caer Dineval.
Yeah, and I guess as it's the beginning of
Oh yeah, you need
day,
to pull from the bag.
do we need any from the bag now? I can't remember if we've got enough now.
Yeah, how many do we have? What we're currently doing? I'm in terms of rides. I'm kind of at a loss now. It's been a few weeks.
So we've got mine and yours, and we've got Faith. Those are 3 we have, like, that owned. And then I think all the rest are rented. We did have a magical one until we bought your one. And then we didn't after that. So I think we don't need any magical ones.
Okay, good to know.
So we will need to deduct the feed from them at some point today. But we can do that later. So let's head to Konig. And I suppose, I mean, it's been a while and the weather wasn't great, so I imagine there's no real sign of any tracks. But is there any, I don't know, any like brush or anything that might have been like broken to indicate like his route?
No, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Anytime you don't follow the tracks almost immediately, heavy snowfall will just instantly cover them.
Yeah.
So let's actually find out what the weather is. Figure that out. It's been heavy snow all last night.
Yeah.
Let's check it out. Wow. It is now. Oh god.
Oh
Still
no.
heavy snow.
Alright,
Yeah, but
that's
like you're like deep in the heavy snow. Like there's
Yeah.
the potential it's gonna get worse potentially.
Oh
Or you
no.
could get lucky, but
Good
it's like
this guy.
it doesn't show any signs of changing anytime soon.
You
Yeah.
need another 6.
Yeah, if you get another 6, you might be lucky. But rolling anything like a 9 or 8 or a 2 and a 3 or even a 10 and 11 will result in some real bad weather. Okay, as a result of this, the 2 hours travel to Caer Konig will actually be 1 hour if you're going via Axpeak. So yeah, everyone can give me a frost check.
What's the DC? Oh no. Oh, 16 is still pretty good.
Oh, Jesus, what's
Oh,
that
no.
Oh no.
Oh Lord.
You rolled in that one?
Ashanti.
Ashanti, but still gets a plus 15 to it.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's high
crazy.
con for you.
Wow, there's a lot of 16s floating around here. The heavy snow does make it difficult, though.
This
So
is reflective of the fact I have literally been sick all week with a sinus infection. So I resent Foundry making that happen in game as well.
seems that
Wow.
way.
6 or 7 is the
afraid-
whole party, apparently.
I'm afraid Barry, Ashanti, and Bits looks like. Is it Bits? Yeah, poor Bits.
Yeah.
They have all got a level of exhaustion.
Oh.
The others, they seem to stave off the cold. Even though it's a short trip to Caer Konig, it seems as though the snowfall is wearing you down. Just trudging through this like knee-deep snow is really wearing you down. Even with snowshoes, it can be tricky sometimes. You have to like plow your way through this.
So we
But-
take a level of exhaustion, right?
You do, yeah.
Okay.
I just got rid of my level exhaustion.
I know.
Wait,
That's straight
I had a long rest at the end of the last session. I shouldn't have any exhaustion left.
Well, you might have had
Okay.
2.
One from you, one
I
from
don't
Mitz.
think I had two. Because I had one from going to Death's Door, and I thought that was the only one I had. Meh. I'll just live with the one for now. It's fine.
Normally you'll say if you had a long rest or not in the chat.
Yeah. I saw
It's
remove
just that
the...
we did a long rest right before the end of the last session, so
Yeah, it
Just
says
say you guys
Wealgeist
took
takes a long rest and recovers 9 hit
Yeah.
points, but...
So it would have got rid of a level.
Yeah, I must have had 2,
Automatically.
but I don't know why I had 2.
Probably some cold. All right. So
didn't you go down?
I went down, which I thought that was the reason I got the level of exhaustion. But I don't remember where I got the second one from, but
Guys
what can you
just
do?
lives exhausted.
Yeah, honestly, at this point, like...
That's just
it is.
isn't that just like life imitating art or something, or art imitating life?
I mean, at this
We've had
point,
one session with Geist when Geist wasn't exhausted.
it feels like
Right.
that. I'm sure it's been...
Anyway,
Okay, so Care Konig. All right. So.
Oh.
The. That's new map.
big exclamation
You see-
mark.
What?
Big exclamation mark.
I see no big exclamation mark.
Like,
I don't see a big exclamation mark.
right here. Big exclamation mark. Sign.
My screen's black.
No, I
You
just
sure?
see lots and lots of
No.
scribbles.
I see
That's
scribbles.
For you.
So we'll put it into chat.
Sounds like a good old reload for you.
Well, the rest of the map is there. It's just that there's a big exclamation mark there as well.
Oh, for some reason that image for you has not loaded, but I can see an image there.
Yeah, that's an image. Guys, stop drawing. All right,
So this
Konig,
one has a ruin on the edge of it as well. I thought only one of them did.
No, I told you this was Care. Anything with Care has a castle in it.
Yeah, but this one's got like a ruined castle and the other one had a ruined tower. I thought only one of them had like a ruin at it.
I think it was only one of them was ruined.
This is the whole castle
the
that's
two.
ruined. That was the other thing was just a watchtower. All right,
Okay.
so as you finally stride in with your axe beaks into this snow-covered slope of Kelvin's Cairn, you see looming large behind this quiet lakeside town is Kelvin's Cairn, which is the mountain that dominates the horizon of Icewindale. And you can see there's a lot of there is a lot of lights on in many houses. Still seems like Konig has maintained a population, but there looks like perhaps like these jutting bits of stakes in the ground, like wooden barricades that may have once been like a palisade or something, but it's long since like been demolished. And it seems the castle was not fared well either, been completely reduced to rubble and ruin. Whatever did this, well, it looks like it was a powerful siege. Would have taken quite a big army to take out a castle like that. You imagine there must be some history behind it.
So the Palisades being gone, they could have just decided to sacrifice defense for firewood, I guess. The
It's potential.
castle, I mean, looking at the castle even from a distance, it based on the picture, I'm guessing it's been ruined for a while. Doesn't look, or is it like a recent?
No, it does look like it was a long time ago. This castle fell. But I'm sure talking to some townsfolk will illuminate some of the history behind it.
Yeah, let's see if we can find somewhere to stable the axe beaks safely, and then we can get some information from there. Unless anyone has any objection to that.
Sounds good.
So you're looking for the nearest tavern, or there doesn't seem to be a stable anywhere. But actually, a lie. There does look like there could be something of that line along those lines. You'd have to talk around, but
Yeah.
the nearest tavern you're probably gonna find is the Hook, Line, and Sinker. Which is
As long as
over
they have
here.
something warm to eat or drink, I am wiped out.
Is there a notice board here as well?
There is, yeah. In fact, it's, on another building as you're heading round. You can see a clear billboard in front of this larger building. It looks like it has a stables attached to the side of it, and
That
you can
makes
see a sign that says Frozen Far Expeditions,
I'm gonna
and you can hear some barking coming from the stables as well.
stick
as you-
one
as
of
you approach.
one of the posters onto the thing. Just to let people know about the mead of corpse mead.
Sure. Alright.
Just keep it going. It's a theme.
So if you head in to the Hook, Line, and Sinker, just sort of having your axe beaks out at the front at the moment,
Mhm.
you see there seems to be a like a table at the front, and on the table there looks to be like half pints of ale have just been poured, and they're just there. It doesn't look like someone's left them either. They kind of look lined up, like these have been like sort of a table. People can just like pick up a drink on the way in. And sure enough, as you're beginning to make your way in, you hear footsteps rushing towards the front. Looks like a half elf, and yeah, looks like kind of an elderly half elf man walks up and welcomes you. Says, welcome to the Hook, Line, and Sinker. I'm a Glendar. You just call me Glenn. You look like travelers.
Yes, we're a group called the Icewind Trekkers. I'm Geist. This is Ashanti, Hulla, 607, Barritomus, Bits, and I don't think I've got anyone. And the Axe Beats. That one's Labris, that one's Lily, and I don't know what the other one's called. Because we borrowed them.
We don't have dedicated stables here, but the Frozen Fire Expedition has a sort of a kennel that you can definitely store your axe beaks in.
Ah,
But if you're coming in, don't forget to pick up your hook. And he gestures towards the table with the half pints of ale. You're on the house.
that's
Dare I ask what a hook is for?
Ah,
Why?
he smiles and says, "Well, we own our popularity due to the free half pints that we offer people at the door. He pushes one into your hands and says, that's the hook. And then he compels you to stay for another, and seconds perhaps. That's the line. And the sinker, that refers to both to the last drink, call of the night, and when locals usually challenge visitors to a drinking contest, to the last drink that sends a losing contest under the table. Hence
Oh.
the sinker part.
Oh, I thought the sinker might have been like the further they put their hands into the pockets, the further it sinks because they spend all the money here.
Well, that's my hope anyway.
Oh,
So
that's a
you
nice
come
guy.
far?
We've just come from Care Dinnerbell, but we've travelled a fair bit over the 10 towns over the past 10 days or so.
I don't suppose you've seen any black crystals around here anywhere, or anyone carrying any sort of strange black crystals.
Like crystals. Hmm.
almost like ice, but
Yeah.
Hmm. Can't say I've seen it. Though I think I've heard what you're talking about. Rumors of the stuff has been spotted all over the open tundra.
hmm,
Why would they be here if there's been no sightings of any? Anyway, we drinking or we just stopping by and going?
well,
We should probably
suppose
go and stable the axe beaks at the expedition place.
yes.
But
Just before we head out, we saw a notice back in Caer Dineval that apparently there had been some thefts carried out here by an invisible assailant. Any idea what places were hit? We're looking into it.
Oh, yes. Well, um, you'd want to speak to the town speaker if you're gonna talk about that.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. And I'm guessing that's the building just in front of the ruin of the castle or the care.
I think you'll find him outside the northern light, probably drowning his sorrows.
Oh,
Oh,
He
bad
rolls his
times.
eyes.
yeah. Well, I suppose the last
Well,
bit thing I was going to ask. Oh, at bad times. Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
yes. Well, Trovis is his name. With the ferry being stuck in the ice in East Haven, I hear. With that being shut down, we're completely, and we're also completely cut off from the mountains, lake, and snow. We're basically forced to live on what we can haul out of the iced over lake. And yeah, I suppose it's made a lot of people here bitter and angry, but it feels like the rest of 10 towns has basically abandoned us. The only thing that's keeping us from leaving is the my beer at this point, which never runs out, of course. I get it imported from the Dwarven Valley,
Oh.
but yeah, it's just northwest of here. But
Well,
yeah,
Northwest, like towards Revel's End.
aye, yeah. Well, that's
Hmm.
in that direction, but miles beyond that.
Miles beyond. Wait, the dwarves are miles beyond Revel's End, or
No,
Revel's End is
Revel's
miles beyond the dwarves.
yeah, Revel's End is way further than the Dwarven Valley.
Hmm.
Ah, how far,
Yes,
give or take?
miles and miles. It's
Like
probably
a day's ride extra.
well, the Dwarven Valley is directly like west of here actually, and Revel's End is northwest. You'd have to go around Kelvin's Cairn, and it's about 30 miles from here
To the
if you
dwarves.
take the full journey. No, to Revel's End.
Oh, only 30 miles. That's not that far.
In the
But
blistering cold and the
it's
snow.
it's a lot of
That's
open
not that far.
tundra. And as you're getting up
Hmm.
that way, you're more likely to run into my people. And some of those you don't want to run into.
Yeah. Most people arrive at Revel's End from the dockside, but with the sea of moving ice being so treacherous of late, I feel like the whole thing's freezing over. Not many people have made travel back and forth between there. Anyway, if things weren't bad enough, yeah, we got those thieves on the run as well. But like I say, talk to
Oh,
Trovis.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Let's go stable up the axe beaks, and then we can speak to Provis, I guess. Um, and go from there.
Yeah,
Sounds
let's
like
take you there.
fun.
All right. So, uh, the Frozen Far expeditions. Let's get your drag your tokens on down here. Where 607 is.
Here?
Yeah, just
Oh, never mind.
there you go. Bits is with you. Let's get a Hulla. Okay. All right, there you go. I did it. Did it for you. So the Frozen Fire Expeditions is a pretty well maintained looking establishment. You can see light is on from the inside. Just heading out to the double doors. You can see they are quite sturdy. Nonetheless, they kind of creak when you open them up.
Ah, it looks
And
like we could have sold our stuff here.
yes, you
Damn
could
it.
have. Yeah, but oh well, you wasn't to know that.
The last
Uh,
place was just full of abandoned ruined buildings.
Mm-hmm.
This
Well,
is a fully functioning town
that it is. I'm afraid.
With free beer, apparently.
with
Yeah.
free beer, so long as you're not
Free
tempted.
Everyone else is.
Yeah, so long as you're not tempted to have more than a half pint.
Tempted to no, you have that, and then you actually buy beers. That's the idea.
Yeah, but if you have the half pint and then walk out, then it's a free beer.
Yeah, you assholes, basically. Yeah, correct. All right. So Frozen Fire. I see you're opening up shop doors already and walking around wherever you please. Sure thing.
It's what 607
Okay.
does.
I
They're
need
all
to
in
investigate the area. Oh, look, there's a scroll here.
You hear a voice from behind the actual desk. Like, can I help you? You seem to be a bit nosy.
Well, first of all, apologies for my friend. He just does what he wants, really. We were wondering if we might be able to make use of your stable or your kennel, or whatever you want to call it, to stable our axe beaks whilst we're in town.
Ah, aye, yes. Don't normally get many travelers here, but the kennels are well provided for. You could stable them here. Hey, Jartha. And he kind of wraps his fist against this wall here, and you hear a door kind of unlock on the outside gate. And through the windows, you can already spot a stocky-looking dwarven female heading round towards the front doors. And she kind of bursts in and says, "You don't need to bang so hard, Artenis." Oh, we have guests.
Hello.
Ah. Yes, this here is Jartha. Jartha is our stable keeper, groundskeeper. He says, "I'm more than just that, Mr. Swift. Thank you very much. I'm also a seasoned expedition leader, and well, I can take you pretty much anywhere you want around here, Konig. Even up to
Have you ever been to
Rebel's
Rebel's End?
End. That's quite a distance, but I've seen it. I haven't been there myself.
Could you do it?
I've seen it from afar. It's rather a large, imposing building, but I've gone near it. We were traveling to the Sea of Moving Ice on one expedition.
Good to know.
Yes, if you bring your axe beaks round, I'll stable them for you.
No, I'll go do that, I guess. I'll
Yeah.
go help with.
I'll unload some stuff that I plan to sell off the axe beak. If they sell
Be
stuff
a-
here. So I do have a few
bit-
things, just not all the.
It's dark in here.
Oh, right. Forgot about that. Yeah, I'll light up a torch.
Ah,
There you go.
you have so many dogs.
Way to say you don't
That we
have
do.
dark vision without saying you don't have dark vision.
It'll be a bit cozy for the axe beaks, but as you can see, they'll manage
Yeah.
in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, go say hi if you want.
Yep.
Yeah, you see that there's loads of dogs. There's one
Guys.
at the back, kind of rolling on its tummy, on its back. presenting its tummy.
Guys would just honestly spend a few moments with the dogs and then making sure the axe beaks seem well situated and go, oh, thank you. Actually, I'll just ask whilst I'm here from speaking to you. You've not had any issue with these invisible thieves, have you?
Oh, don't get me started. Those bastards are laying low, I think. But we've had a few break-ins. They tried to hear once, but I think I warded them off with a few warning shots of my own. And she lifts up this big, intimidating, heavy crossbow. Can't say the same for the shiny baubles though. And what else? Oh, Swift. Where else have they broken in? And he mentions. Oh, right. Trying to remember. Provis knows all the details mainly, but
we'll ask him when we head over there. I just thought I'd get some info from those who are more likely to have been targeted. Were they after anything in particular here, or did you stop them before that?
Oh, that's the craziest thing. The shiny baubles, the snowy baubles even, they're a smith and outfitter, but they've not stolen anything what you'd imagine worth money. They sell jewelry in there and trinkets. Nothing of the sort was stolen. There's other bits and pieces, I think. Grimshaw, right? You'll have to ask the owner themselves.
Yeah. Okay. So you seem to be selling quite a lot of stuff here, from what I can see.
Aye. If you're heading up Konig, you'll need climbing equipment. She gestures to this. Ropes, pittons, all that like.
Ice, before you walk away, do I need to send Bits into the stable to stay with the axe beaks?
I mean, you could do, keep him on guard. There's lots of other dogs in there that he could play with, or she could play with whilst there as well. Honestly, I honestly struggled to tear myself away there with that many dogs. They're all so adorable.
And I'm going to keep her with me for a little bit if you don't think it's absolutely necessary. If there's a ton of dogs to protect the axe beaks. Okay, thanks.
No problem. Alright, then we've got weapons by the looks of it.
Everything you can need. There's basically everything like adventuring equipment you can possibly want. She's like going through all the pieces of equipment and says, you can hear from the desk. Artenas Swift says, all of that won't do you any good unless you have a sharp mind as well. You got to keep your wits about you when you're on the open ice.
Isn't that the truth?
Jothra says, well, it's your senses I'm worried about, Artemis, with your sight going and all. And it seems to be like this friendly banter back and forth between the two of them. They clearly have an excellent rapport, but there's some competitive ribbing back and forth from one another. As I've still got it. I may be stuck behind the desk most of the time, but I've still got it. I trust you.
And just trying to think of the best way to phrase this without outright asking for it. Do you have any equipment that'd be suitable for disabling tools? We would go into I don't know, ruin or something, and there's some traps or a particularly stubborn door. AK, I'm asking if they have thieves' tools, but not saying thieves' tools.
Oh, back in my day, we used to use a 20-foot pole. That'd be everything. That was like our lifeline. Set off traps. You don't need to disarm traps if you just poke them a few times.
So are you saying just sell a 20-foot pole?
Aye, yes, you can find one over there.
There you go,
he just points to a long stick. Yeah.
Is it like a collapsible pole, or is it just like
collapsible?
you know, for easy transport, you know?
No, no, no. You can't have it malfunctioning when you need it most. It's gonna
mean-
remain 20 feet at all times.
If we get some nails, we could cut it into 4 pieces and then nail it back together.
See,
Uh,
now these guys get it. They're resourceful.
But
he just
20-foot pole.
wants some thieves tools.
yeah,
Yeah, I get what you're trying to say. Like, come with me. Swift is he's hard of hearing.
I just like that you
I'll
try
be
to get
games
some
for.
thieves tools and Barry's just like suggesting
Game's
another idea.
paused. The game's paused for me, so I
Got it.
can't follow.
We gotta sell those 20-foot poles, Jothra, at some point. Like, yeah, I'll shove a 20-foot pole up your ass in a minute. Anyway, sorry.
Why would you need a 20-foot pole?
I told you it's a beautiful tool that sets off traps ahead of you. And 20 feet, that's usually enough that you can avoid like a fireball or something.
But couldn't you just throw something if you know there's a trap?
Well, you'd have to be throwing a lot of the time, but with the 20-foot pole, you can be moving it across the room, like sliding it all the way, like tapping things. But if you're throwing
Oh,
things,
I
constantly-
see.
Yeah.
Have you tried
I
selling
see.
them as extra long fishing poles?
Well, I think some of them were once that.
Could you make the 20-foot pole collapsible? That'd make it easier to carry, or else you're just carrying this 20-foot pole everywhere. It's a little encumbersome.
I said the
He's kinda
exact
like-
same.
Begins kind of like scratching his beard and says,
Do you
these,
you
these
have
new
any-
adventures just don't get it.
do you
Or
have any hinges and screws?
Or just what if you attach like a screw to like an end, and then you could screw it together into like the pieces, and then when you don't need the 20-foot pole, you've got like a 10-foot pole, and then you can screw on an
Yeah.
extra bit for a 15-foot and an extra bit for the 20-foot. You could even
Or
then
you could-
potentially sell a 30-foot
You're
pole.
losing me.
Or you
You're
could
losing
get
me.
some stones and tie rocks to the tie ropes to the little stone, and you can throw the stones out to trigger things and then pull the stone back.
20-foot rope with a rock on the end.
Well, you know what? It sounds like you don't need my advice, so you
Or
guys
like
do you.
five stones attached to ropes that could spread out in the hallway, and you just pull the ropes back to drag it across anything.
Mm. Oh yes, we used to use a boot. Laces. We tie our laces together and use it on the end of a boot.
Mm.
Or you could just use Mage Hand, which is like an infinite spell, and tap everything.
All right, now you're just showing off.
Anyway.
Anyway,
Jothra does point you to these tools. Yes.
Anyway, at this, I drop a couple of hunting traps onto the desk.
Oh, what are these rusty things? All right. What do we got here?
I got 2 hunting traps that I'm looking to sell because this would be the right place. And
I'll give you.
one of them
Give it-
captured a Chewinga's pet, a mysterious fair being.
Wait, whose hunting traps are these?
These are hunting traps that I picked up when we were on our way to the giants.
Yep.
The giants.
The Verbeeg's lair. You mean the hunter's hunting traps?
Yep.
The ones he set out, and then
Yeah.
okay, you stole his hunting traps. Love it.
Did we come across the hunter? I don't remember where the hunter was.
Well, we saw him and he was running.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
just
I
running,
was
you're
like, I was like, if he's
called after
running,
him,
if he's running away, I might as well just take them if he's not using them, I guess.
not using them. Yeah, I think the whole point of a hunting trap is you leave them out in the open. So, okay, whatever. Anyway, you stole his traps. He offers you 2 gold apiece for the
That's
hunting traps.
That's fine. I didn't know we were actually chasing the hunter. I was at the back of the pack, so I just came up and was like, "Oh, free hunting trap."
Just the most annoying guy.
And then
The guy comes out to try and get food for his family, and then just all of the traps are gone. Like,
we freed the fox from one of them, and then we were like, "Yeah, I'll just
Yeah.
take that."
yeah, you're like literally a trapper's worst nightmare.
You should have run from us. You should have spoke to us. Then we would have known.
So yeah, you'll give you like 4 gold for both.
Fine.
Jothra just point out these tools for you.
How much are those
These
going to set
are,
me back?
These are a fine set. These are worth 25 gold.
I have 6. I'd sort of head over to 607. It's like, with this whole Revel's End thing as it's a prison, do you think we're going to need thieves' tools anytime soon? Like, in case we have to break in or out of somewhere?
Well,
Just thought I'd ask before I suggest that we spend money on them, because they'd be useful, but I've managed to pick a door with a fishbone, so... And then another one with a dagger. I'm very... I pretty much use everything except a key, yes.
You lot sound very resourceful.
We try. Kind of got to at this sort of time. I mean, you know, with goblins and all sorts out in the wilds. I mean, I've faced some goblins who were towing about a tower with using polar bears. That was fun. Yeah. But okay. Yeah.
Polar bear's pretty fierce.
You there, 607?
I'm here. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, do you think you know the most? Well, you know a bit more than us about the Revel's End destination. Do you think we're going to need these tools on the way there if we, you know, pick some locks?
It's a prison, so yes and no. Yes, there'll probably be locked doors to get into. No, if you get caught, it's probably a bad thing. I'm trying to think of another way to get to the person I need to talk to in there without needing to break into anything.
Yeah. Breaking in, might need thieves' tools, but if we're breaking out, then they've probably already taken the thieves' tools off you.
Oh, unless you're good at hiding them, I guess.
I could probably... Well, we'll see.
Alright,
do you know where would be a good place to hide thieves' tools? Inside a 20-foot pole.
A collapsible 20-foot pole.
A collapsible 20-foot pole.
Make a 20-foot pole out of thieves' tools.
They'd let you take it into the prison, you think? Really?
20-foot thieves' tools.
20-foot. It's just a big walking stick.
Sometimes you don't want to try and unlock a trapped door right next to it, so you're going to do it from afar.
Speaking of walking sticks, 607, do you think we could maybe, and this is just hypothetical, attach like a screw to the end of your sticks so we could tie them together to do like the act of like a 10-foot pole?
I would prefer that you didn't.
Fair.
And these are, you know,
These
poles are they're used for other things. They're not just poles.
Yeah.
These are literally like the worst types of customers to walk into a business just to see things, and they're just like, "Oh, these are so great! I could make these at home."
I mean, is there anything anyone else particularly needs? I mean, the thieves' tools would be useful for me, but I don't know if there's anything else.
Does anyone need ammunition? Do you need crossbow bolts or
Mr. Smith.
arrows?
Swift. What's this scroll here? Is this a scroll? Is this magic of some sort? Or is that just like a map?
That's a bedroll.
Oh, that's a bedroll. Oh. I don't sleep.
Is it a magical bedroll?
Is there...
It'll certainly feel magical when you're freezing your nuts off. That's the only thing keeping you from getting hypothermia.
And what are these bottles?
Yeah, what are these here?
Those
snow
are
globes?
skins.
Oh, that's a water skins? Okay. Strange looking water skins.
Bottles. They're all just bottles and containers. You sound like you're looking for magical things. Well, as it happens,
well, if you have a 20-foot pole that could collapse on itself and then remake, we'd probably be interested in that too.
I don't have a collapsible one, but Jothra, make that a thing. You mean, why am I making that a thing? Just I thought you was this one with the brains. Keep on harping on about
Wait.
it. Anyway,
Wait.
if you want potions, there is a place. It's called Snow Fox's Hideout.
Okay.
An old woman there.
Oh, okay.
Black tea. She lives in that sort of rundown store.
Is her name Snow Fox?
Close. She's called Foxes in the Snow.
That's
Okay.
confusing.
Yeah.
Oh, one more question,
That's
Mr.
the
Smith.
backstory for you. Swift, yes.
That's you, right, Swift? Have you killed anybody ever before?
Plenty.
Okay, good.
What are you? Good.
This is how he gets to know people.
So what you saying
I've forgotten to ask people in the last couple of towns, so I need to get back to it.
Yeah, so what you're
I need to
saying
make
is
a list.
he is a murderer.
What was it? Was it just like, was it murder, or was it in self-defense, or an official duel of some sort?
It was a battlefield, more like.
I'll put that under official duel.
Speaking of battlefield, what happened to the castle here? Like, it looks like it got wrecked by something big. Or
Aye, that's exactly what happened. We used to have a wooden palisade to discourage raiders, but later came the stone castle of Konig. Alas, neither the palisade nor the castle fared well. Both fell to orcs before falling to ruin.
huh?
That was a bloody battle that day. I still remember.
Did you fought in that battle?
Aye, yes.
Did you kill many people in that battle?
Many orcs fell by my hand, indeed.
Hmm.
I'm retired now.
Good for you.
But
Oh, that's too bad.
Jarthra heads up most of the expeditions.
So has she killed?
You've killed a few before, haven't you, Jarthra? Aye, plenty of kobolds. Crag cat or two. But I've always been part of a team.
Killing
Never
Cragcat's
fell
fairly
alone.
impressive.
Yeah, we killed it. We killed 2, 3 cats. They were pretty good.
I mostly keep it at a distance, so that way I avoid the scars. That way I don't end up looking as ugly as Artemis Swift over there. He's like, yeah, all right. Pretty face won't last long in Icewindale, let me warn you. Anyways.
Mr. Swift. Sorry, go ahead, Ashanti. I've been talking while, so you do your bit.
Jordan, do you all have any crossbow bolts for a heavy crossbow?
Of course. He points to one of the tables. Crossbow bolts, pretty cheap. I believe they are only 2 copper pieces.
Oh.
So you could get, you get like a quiver of them for like, was it 2 copper? That would be like what, 5 or 1 silver, right? So you could get 10 for 2 silver.
I will take it.
20 for 4 silver.
I'm sorry, 4 silvers or 1 silver?
It depends how many you want to buy, right? So each one is 2 copper.
Okay. And I will
So one silver. 1 silver will get you 5. And so 2 silver will give you 10.
Yes, I'll get 2 silver.
Okay, you knock that off and you grab 10 crossbow bolt.
6. Okay, silver, and add 10 to my inventory. Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
No worries. And if you are looking to hire a guide or anything to the Dwarven Valley or up Kelvin's Cairn, I'm more than happy to help. In fact, actually, Hmm. Well, I had planned to go up there myself. Recently, one of the dogs from an expedition came back recently. In fact, I probably introduced you to them, guys, in the shed back there.
Hmm.
They came running in a few days ago now, barking and yapping. It was all the rage, but their owner wasn't around. Seems as though they were trying to get us to follow it, but she kind of shakes her head, almost as if not to try and repeat the grim situation. Altana Swift says, there was an expedition that went up Kelvin's Cairn. I believe there was a group of them, a tiefling, there was a halfling, a Goliath, and of course...
Wait, didn't we hear about this? Wasn't this in one of the newspapers that there was a missing group?
Mm-hmm.
Also, I think we ran into him on that very first day we met Barritomus.
Yep, that'd be it.
They were in the central square and told us to buy axe beaks.
Oh, right, those guys.
They said that
Wow.
they were planning an expedition, and it seems they finally did set off on doing that. Yeah.
That's one of our quests. Mountain.
I think the dog
yeah.
had there's a collar. It says boy on it. I believe they belong to
Garrett Vel.
that's the one. Garrett.
No, the dog came back, but Garrett didn't.
Aye, yes.
Next
maybe the
day.
one.
And yeah, so one of the quests is to go find Garrett.
I mean,
Garrett was hired by some adventurers to lead them up the slopes of Kelvin Cairn.
Got all the names down.
He was here in Cair Konig. They were preparing for quite a while, and they acquired some climbing gear from us. They took 6 dog sleds. They took 6 dogs and a sled with them, and I think Boy here was one of them. Something terrible has happened to Garrett. I know it, and the expedition.
Oh, they're just good time up there. They decided to stay a bit longer.
Should we, since we're here, should we go take a look?
Up the mountain.
I mean, we'd have to buy the necessary gear to go up there.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to go up there without climbing gear.
And I still need those shoes that can walk on. I had to borrow yours last time. You took them back, and I almost slipped on the ice, and I got ice.
Yeah.
That whole thing happened.
Swift says they looked well armed, though. There's those companions of theirs, the Goliath, the halfling, and the tiefling. We got them camping supplies as well. I think they headed to the hook, line, and sinker for drinks. Got a good night's rest in the Northern Light, and then probably headed up. But I would,
So we might be able to get some more information on what their goal was if we go there, I guess. But
how much are the spiky shoes, by the way?
I mean, crampons.
Yeah, that one.
Crampons are like 2 gold.
I'll hand him 2 of his gold back, so I can get some of those just in case.
Sure. Yeah. Good idea. That'll stop you slipping on the ice.
Alright, so I now have.
Anyways, If you wanted to
Nice.
find Trovus, he's probably outside the Northern Light.
You should.
He always is every night.
Yeah. In that case, as we're in town, and we know where one of the robberies happened, would it be worth splitting into 2 teams? One goes check out the shop that got robbed, and the others go talk to Trovus?
Can do.
So we're in
Do you want me to-
towns.
Do you want me to try and haggle this guy so
You,
you can get some
you,
thieves tools?
you can try, but I mean, I don't know how much of a discount we'll get.
So basically, can I offer to modify their 20-foot sticks into adjustable ones so they can give us a discount
Sure.
on the fuse tools?
Give me a persuasion check. It
I
goes
can-
over Artemis Swift's head, but Jarthra seems to understand what you're trying to
Yeah.
pitch.
24.
That's a pretty good idea. Swift, let me handle that. Yeah. And she goes up behind the desk. All right, so we can do some business. Let's see. Thieves tools.
Mhm.
They sell for 25. Yeah, I can bring him down to 15 for you.
Oh, that was. I turned to guys and just like, but let's yeah, go with 15.
Yeah. Yep.
I'll foot some of it for you.
Yeah. So I'll give 6 gold and 10 silver.
So that's 7 gold, which is another 8 gold. Alright, there you go. You sorted.
All right. And so long as you sticking around to show me how to make these extendable 20-foot poles.
Yep.
All right.
I'll stick about while you're going.
Coming to a workroom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. This looks like Barry's gonna be working on these for a little bit.
All right.
Is it making them into collapsible?
They'll be extendable 5-foot poles. So you
Yep.
can
Nice.
you can make
Sure,
them longer
locking.
than you can actually make them longer than 20 foot then.
I don't know. That'd be
Uh,
crazy if they could, but
Just
you
keep
got the right idea of like nailing them together. Like that'd be cool.
All right.
All right. So the rest of you heading to the Northern Light.
Well, did we want to split into
Alright.
2 teams to go to the
Oh yeah.
bauble place and then?
I want to go to I want to go see that tabaxi.
Okay, you want to go see the tabaxi? I'll go to the baubles, and then you 2 go speak to Trovus.
Okay, I'll
I
hand.
will.
Go on.
Guess I'll follow 607 to keep him out of trouble. And all right, Bits, come on. I know it's a warm fire, baby, but come on. Barritomus! Barry!
He's busy now.
was
Can
it?
Bits stay here with you? She is not wanting to leave the fire.
Sure thing. I'll also hand guys the auger necklace to sell because I was gonna sell that in the bauble place.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Thing. All right.
No less than 10 gold. Make sure it
Right.
happens. We killed a
Right.
literal auger for that.
So she just wants to curl up by the fire and just stay there by the fire.
He does so. In fact, she's probably more interested in hearing all the barking going on, just wondering what that's all about. But all right, so we'll split up the party a little bit. The
Always a good
I'll
idea.
start with Geist because this will be quick. You head to the shop, the Snowy Baubles.
Mm-hmm.
It looks shut. In fact, there's no sign of any light either. No light coming from the inside. It's
Do I
The
break in
snow-
order to investigate? Sorry. Oh, that'd be funny.
well,
I could. I've got the tools now. Finally. But Geist will, whilst there's no light, he'll just knock on the door a few times, wait a moment, and see if there's any response.
there is no answer from the interior.
Oh,
You don't even hear any movement from inside.
I'll take a quick scout round to see if I can see signs of where the break-in occurred, to perhaps, help identify future things.
Yes, okay. Sure. If you're going around the back, you can see that there is one of the windows is smashed. But it's since been boarded up.
Mm.
It's clearly there's a draft coming in. And as you peer inside, you can still see bits of. That's actually odd. You can still see bits of broken glass over the floor, like someone hasn't actually swept it up.
That seems odd.
And the boards are nailed from the outside as well. So that's what you notice. But I will go to...
Yeah, from after that, he'll head towards the Northern Lights, but he's going to be keeping out any signs for any, tracks or, I don't know, any markings to suggest this is the next target of a break-in. Thief might mark it for later.
Okay. Meanwhile, 07, you'll be going here with Ashanti. So Hulla, you're actually the only one actually going towards the Northern Light by the looks. Unless you want to go with 607 and Ashanti first.
No, that's fine. I'll go.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So it's Hulla. You head towards the Northern Light. You see, there is a silver-scaled dragonborn. They seem to be leaning up against a barrel with a tankard of ale in one hand. Drag you on the map. Here he is.
Okay.
And he's sort of closing his eyes and taking a deep breath and lets out a long sigh. And the way he's kind of leaning, sort of slouching and steadying his weight haphazardly. And he kind of looks up at you as you're approaching with a bit of a sway and stupor to him.
Hard times, eh?
So he looks up at you, slurs his words as you approach. Wet times, more like. And he swigs the bottle back. Unless you mean hard liquor.
Oh, that too, I suppose. I don't suppose you're in a mood to share, are you?
Share? What? The alcohol or information?
Well, I was
People
talking
always
about the
asking
booze.
questions.
Mm.
Oh, right. Sure, why not? Thrust the bottle into your chest.
I will
I
take a
could use
swig.
some company out here.
Why are you out here by yourself? You avoiding people in there?
No. I'm quite comfortable out in the cold. It's the silver scales and all that, I don't really feel it like others.
Oh, lucky you. You're the only one. I mean, I'm guessing. Are you the only one?
The only silver scale I've seen in Icewindale, that's for sure.
Surprising there aren't more of you. I mean, considering that you're the only ones who don't feel the cold, you'd think this would be a ripe time for, I don't know, a takeover or a...
Takeover.
Well, there's
What's
plenty
there
of
to
land.
take over?
Opportunity.
Frozen land. Barren
All the people
soil.
seem to be moving out.
Ugh. No one wants to come here. If they came to Icewindale, it was to run away from a life they didn't want to share or proud of.
What about you? Why are you here? If there's nothing here for you.
I ask myself that every damn night. Yeah, the drink keeps me tolerating this place, but I don't know, a sense of duty, I suppose. Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm patrolling.
Are you?
Yes,
I mean-
yes, this is the nightly patrol. It's like,
Oh.
it's not night, by the way, it's like, it's like morning. Oh,
I mean,
can't tell when it's day and night, though.
if you want to go for a patrol, I'll come with you, just for the company. But if that was sarcastic, then that's okay. I'll stay here too.
No, I'm patrolling, keeping an eye out for trouble, he says. Those damn boot tracks in the snow. I've seen them.
How much would you
Nah.
be interested in getting rid of those thieves?
Well, he sort of sighs a heavy one and then says, I'd give anything to avenge the poor couple in the snowy baubles.
What happened to them? Did they die? I thought the thieves were just thieves.
As did I. A couple night back, though, things got bloody. At first, it was just a few break-ins, trespassers. They didn't steal anything at first. Just seemed to be like snooping around, but well, I think Bron Beerhammer must have heard them smashing a window. Confronted him. Things must have got into a scrap. From what I can see, at least anyway. Fortunately, I can't confirm they're dead. No bodies.
Wait, they disappeared? That's unusual, isn't it? For a break-in? And do you know what they're after, these thieves?
Couldn't tell you.
Just they're going for just whatever?
Well, a couple of the shelves have been moved around. A couple of trinkets moved here and there. It looks like there's some things perhaps missing, but I don't know. I would have to look through their itinerary, and that's a lengthy process. I've been trying to pick up on clues, but
Sounds
have
like
no
maybe
leads.
the thieves were looking for something.
He nods.
I mean, doesn't it? That's something specific?
Who are you anyway? You seem to be quite invested in all this.
Well, I'm part of an adventuring party. We were wondering if
Ah.
there was anything in it for us to hunt down these here thieves. That's why I'm asking you for information, of course. Help you out, you know.
I could use the help. Here, follow me. He like pushes himself off from the barrel and pulls out a key. Says, "This is the key to their shop. We can head there now and have a look." And this is probably when you arrive, Geist, and like literally just as he's holding up a key.
Oh,
All right.
Hi, Hulla.
Oh.
Place seemed empty, but looks like you're going somewhere with a key.
Another would-be adventurer, eh?
Yeah.
All right.
This is Geist, yeah.
I have a very internal reason for wanting to hunt down these thieves.
All right, well, follow me. As he pushes off from the barrel kind of like wobbles from one side, and he nearly falls face first into the snow. But he can like stumbles and catches himself, straightens himself up. strokes the little baubles hanging from his chin, and then, all right, let's go. Snowy baubles, this way. No,
Hmm.
no, wait, this way.
I mean, I
Take your
can.
He
time.
begins lead.
Yeah.
He begins leading you into the town. Whilst that's going on, I will actually jump to 6 or 7 and Ashanti. So yeah, you've met Trovus, the speaker. Put you guys down here. All right, so as you approach the Snow Fox's hideout, kind of like a little rundown store, and the door is open. You can see there are like candles lit in here, and so you can just head on in. So it's a little quiet in here. You can actually hear some chirping from like a nearby bird cage as well.
Hello,
Um,
looking for a fox in the snow.
you see a hood beginning to rise up from behind the one of the desks, and you see an old tabaxi with white fur and kind of a snow leopard kind of features, and she says, "Oh, I closed the door. It's freezing out there."
Oh, sorry. I'll close the door.
"Mm, Yes, I am. I am she. Foxes in the snow. Are you
Oh,
come to my
plural. There's more than
portion?"
one of you.
Mm.
I came to see what's what. We were at the other store where they sell non-collapsible poles, and well, figured we'd check out what the magical item situation was like here. Potions or baubles or trinkets or scrolls or doodads or what have you.
I sell a couple of potions, a couple of scrolls here. You can see she gestures towards the shelves. They're filled with containers of dried herbs, bones, pelts, common medicines, healer's kit,
Okay.
and the like.
Oh, healer's kits. That could be useful.
She says, "Oh, and don't open the windows either. Don't
Don't
touch them.
open the wooden doors.
The windows, no,
Why not?
don't touch them.
Oh, well, why not?
Well, one, it's freezing cold out there, and two, you'll set off my wards."
Oh, what happens? Do we blow up?
No, nothing that serious. But well, let's just say you'll find it rather hilarious if you do.
I mean, I got to do it now. You realize that you're just bringing the mystery. I'm gonna open one of the windows.
607. Let's actually focus on why we're here. What
No, he's just.
I'm
potions
I,
and
I'm
scrolls do you have?
investigating. I want to open the window. Oh,
I understand it will be a lot of fun, but it might be more fun to go back successfully from our mission.
I
Something
mean,
that
she knows I'm doing it just for. Okay, fine. Oh wait.
maybe
Oh,
we
okay.
should ask what she has and what the prices are.
Sure, that's logical.
So
And I promise
then,
afterwards you can ask if she's a murderer.
So, oh yes, we need to. Are you a murderer? Foxes in the snow.
But
Good
let's
point.
let's
Thank you, Ashanti.
let's wait till
Opening.
after
Yep.
we've made our deal.
Okay, so what do you have? How much are they? And are you a murderer?
uh, well, I hunt for myself if that is what you're asking. I know the land within 2-day walking distance very well.
Have you been to Revel's End?
Revel's End. Ugh, I would have no reason to go there.
Ah. Okay.
But my humble shop contains potions of healing, perhaps a scroll or two if you're in need of some more druidic spells. But
I don't do druid spells, but I'd be curious still.
and you see, she also pulls back a cover from more cages, and you see that there are snowy owls. There's two of them, and he says, "I also train owls to scout the area."
Oh, that could actually be useful for us, I think, Ashanti. Flying bits.
Yes. How much for your owls? And do they get along with griffins? Because we have a party member who has a pet griffin, although she's
And
not with
dog.
us right
We also have a dog.
Mm. Uh, the owls are trained from chicks, and they still need to follow certain strict commands. And well, do any of you have animal handling skills?
I don't know. We'll
I
have to. I do, but I don't know about the rest of the party.
Hmm.
I
You might
am
be
extremely good with animals.
well, then you might be able to use one as a little scout. You'd use one of these little whistles. As for the price, I've never actually sold one, but let me think. I'm gonna say probably about like ooh, for a trained owl companion, probably somewhere in the ballpark of about 20 gold, I reckon.
Okay,
Interesting.
okay.
20, 25,
So
yeah.
almost the same price as a 20-foot non-collapsible pool for an owl.
Snowy owl.
That's like yeah, it's a much better deal.
They will listen to your commands. They have very keen senses, and they can fly fairly high altitudes, very quiet. They can spot something from a long, long distance away. In fact,
Well, let me
This is
ask you if we can make maybe a trade or a bargain. Um, in our mini adventures, we ran across chewingas, and I have as a gift from a chewinga and a fox a berry, and it might be useful in your potions. If I
okay.
traded you my berry, um, would that be worth an owl to you, or maybe a
Maya,
discount on an owl?
a chewinger, you say? I've heard of
Yes,
this.
it's
And when she touches the berry that you offer, she too sees visions of literally foxes in the snow. And there's a deep, warm smile that like spreads across her face. Like this, this is a very touching gift this Chawinga has bestowed upon you. I wouldn't want to upset the Chawinga, but it seems as though this is especially gifted to you for helping them. If I'm not mistaken.
it was. Um,
This is precious.
it,
You should keep it.
okay. I'm sorry. Out of game. Is that the GM telling me to keep it,
It's
or
also the fact that you are talking to one who is in touch with nature. She has
okay?
druidic spells herself, and she knows of the Chewinga and what they represent, and so she absolutely knows
Okay.
that this is much more precious to you, and she wouldn't want to like she said, she does not want to upset the Chewinga.
Okay.
This is in fact, I fear the magic may even be lost, for it is a magical boon bestowed to you, not to me. And they cannot simply be traded around. That is a favor that Mr. Winger has gifted you.
I did not know that. Thank you for the additional information.
Okay.
The
So we have
the
owls. We have
yeah,
healing
potions,
healing potions.
healing kits, and
How much are the healing potions?
healing potions are typically about 50 gold, if I recall. Let me
Well,
check.
the healing kit might at least help us to stabilize somebody
Yeah,
if they're down to zero, and we seem to do that a lot.
yeah.
Yet people fall prone and
So
you know,
50 for a healing potion. How much for a healing kit?
So a healing kit will just stabilize someone, unless you have like the
Yeah.
healer's feet. But they should be. You can look those up. Uh, if you just press Control Space, you'll have the price for them. A healing kit, healer's kit,
Oh, okay. Control space.
5 gold. Yeah, they're 5 gold, and they allow you to stabilize a creature that's at 0 hit points without making a medicine check. That's typically what they do. And yeah, potions of healing are I was right, 50 gold.
50. Okay.
Yeah, they're quite
For the
steep.
for the base for the base one is 50 gold.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 2d4
Oh,
plus 4. Oh, sorry, 2d4 plus 2.
okay. All right. And
Um,
you said you had, and the scrolls you said were druidic, but anything specific that could be of interest, even if for the non-Druish people?
um, let me see. You thinking like there might be a spell that's on the druid spell list that is also shared with another?
Or maybe just something that it could try, even though I'm not a druid.
Oh,
I
I
think
see.
it'd be a tougher role, right? Because if I don't have
It
the nature or whatever.
if it's yeah, if it's not on your class list, um, it's hard to cast unless you have like proficiency in nature. Um,
Yeah.
then you could cast them. Like I think, for example, I don't know if anyone has proficiency in nature in your group. But for example, jump, right? That's a druid spell, but it's also on the
It's
sorcerer
a
spell
it's
list,
a yeah.
so you could cast that. But something like uh, speak with animals, that one you would need someone with um, nature or a druid to be able to
Look, I
cast.
speak to animals every day. They're called Ashanti and Barry and Geist and Hulla.
hey,
Oh, got him.
Wow.
uh,
So yeah, she's got like a spell like jump and ice knife is another
Ooh,
one she
ice
has.
knife. Is that ice
Yeah, that
knife
was
on the sorceress list too? Isn't it?
yep. So that's why I'm listing those ones. Oh, you can cast spells from the transmutation and abjuration, is it? As a clockwork cell, right?
Uh, I don't know. There's that's something specific. I don't know. Let me look it
Just
up.
checking. I thought it's like you can pick some spells from other schools, like wizard schools. But yeah, in any case, if you look up like
Whenever you gain a sorcerer level, you can replace one of your spells with one of the same spell level. The new spell must be an abjuration or a transmutation from the sorcerer, warlock, or wizard spell list.
there you go. So you've got quite a broader range in spells that you can like cast. So that's interesting to note. Transmutation and what was it? Abjuration.
Transmutation, abjuration. Well, transmutation would be um, not wild shape, but the other one.
Yeah. Wizard
Uh,
warlocks. So interesting. There's a couple of other extra spells you could learn from that. But any
okay.
case, yeah, she's got spells like that. Ice knife, good berry, jump, which is more useful than what you think.
What
Purify
does
food and
jump?
drink.
I don't
What
drink.
does jump do? You don't drink. That's true. Jump is gonna be a little bit more harder to find.
Tripled creature's jump distance is tripled until the spell ends. What's your jump distance? It's based off your strength, right?
Yeah, it is. But the new jump, the new jump spell in the playtest is like what I'm trying to get at. I think it's you can cast it on a recipient as well, and by spending 10 feet, you can jump 30 feet vertically, horizontally. Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. Like now, it just goes doing. Doesn't just triple your jump. It like gives you like a crazy
It
jump.
gives you proper, like, an actual jump thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, because as it is right now, it's a little bit silly. It's this one's way more like it's way
So
more fun and easy to
this one
figure
would
out.
be the 30-foot jump,
Right.
regardless. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. It's from the UA7, I believe.
How much is that scroll so that my friend could learn the spell?
Well, you can't learn it, but you'd be able to use it as like
I'll be able to
as a
use it.
one.
Yeah. I can't learn. I'm not a
Oh,
wizard.
oh,
Wizards
And
learn spells.
and as a
s-
first level spell, I think it's about 50 gold, I believe.
ooh. I love you,
Hmm
607, but I don't have 50 gold. Sorry.
hmm
Okay.
Okay, I found jump. It's you touch one willing creature, and on each of its turns until the spell ends, which is a minute, it can jump up to 30 feet by spending only 10 feet of movement. So it's not just one jump either. It's like you're spring jack for for 1 minute.
So you could
What?
do instead of 30 feet running, you could do 90 feet jumping.
No, no. You you move 10 feet and then you can jump 30 feet. That's
Is it
how
an
it works.
action to do the jump?
No, it's just movement.
Yeah, so you run 10 feet, then you do 30 feet, run 10 feet to the 30 feet, run 10 feet to the 30 feet. So you're going 120 feet in a round.
Not quite. I think if you're moving a certain amount of distance, you it kind of like caps out. No, I'm not actually too
Does
sure
it
on that. But
say
the idea
it
is,
caps out?
well, yeah. If you can't, if you're flying, if you're using different modes of travel, like if you fly 60 feet, but your walking speed is like 30, and then you land on the ground, you've got no more walking speed left. You don't have like 60 flight, and then you land, and then move 30 feet. So you have 90 feet of movement. It's
Oh, so you're only moving 40 feet per round then.
right, exactly. But it's not about movement necessarily. It's about being able to jump 30 feet in the air to a higher vantage point. That's the biggest, that's the best part about it, is you can just literally
Okay.
boing right up onto a ledge or a cliff.
Okay. Ashanti, anything jumping out at you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that owl is really still sticking with me. You said 20 gold pieces, right? For the owl?
Yes.
And it comes with the whistle and
hmm
do they need jesses like falcons do, or do they need or will they sit on your arm? Also, do you need a glove? Well, we've got
Yeah.
the
They're not. Yeah, you probably would need a glove. Sure. They've got incredibly sharp talons, but most of your
Mhm.
adventuring gear is leather, right, and such. So
Right.
yeah.
I was thinking we're wearing that really thick, blubbery winter gear.
hmm
Um, okay. Uh, do they require a cage to sleep in, or are they fine sleeping on the back of an axe beak?
Um, it wouldn't hurt to put him in a cage just in case. So yeah, she would suggest bringing the cage with it.
How much would all of that be
The
for
cage,
the cage?
the glove, that's all part of it. We'll say.
Okay. What do you think, 607?
I mean, I personally think the owl would be pretty useful, but um,
All right.
we need somebody to be able to look after it, and then, of course it's another mouth to feed.
It is, but it might be able to feed itself if it can find little mice and everything in the snow.
Yeah,
True,
that's
true. You could just send it out to go hunt for some food and come back to us, and we'll, it'd be a good scouting. And then think about it, we don't even need the 20-foot pole. Then just send the owl in to set off the traps.
No, 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 no. 607 owl is a living thing.
Because
No,
it's
the
a
pole
one-time use
is
trap thing. Then still,
no, 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 no. All
final
right.
Well, so
sentence.
you
And
tried to keep this investment alive. But
Yes,
as I said, it's painful enough giving up this, like a childhood friend of mine.
um,
I read it from a chick after all.
you know what? We need to meet back with our our friends. But I would like to go ahead and buy the owl.
All right, you can knock off 20 gold,
All right.
and
So
I'll get you a snowy owl. I'll make you a little character sheet for you.
So, last campaign ended up with us making a festival. This campaign's going to end with us making a zoo.
Apparently.
I'm okay with
Yeah.
this.
no, no, it's a safari park
A safari
because
park.
we're not, we're not going to keep them in cages per se.
wildlife
So,
reserve.
Yeah,
yeah.
What would you like to name your owl?
Let me introduce. Is it a him or a her?
You can choose. There's two owls. One's a him, one's a her. You can pick whichever one you want.
Oh, crap. Does anybody know which are the bigger ones? Or is it the female or the males? In
Usually it's the
owls.
male. I think. I think for owls it's still a male would be bigger,
Okay. Then we'll
but not
pick.
by much. But not by much. There's not a real big difference between them.
Okay.
Apparently, just quick googling, females are larger and heavier than males.
Oh, there we
And
go. Okay, I'm wrong.
it's
With
and
snowy owls,
snowy
at
owl.
least. With snowy
Okay.
owls in
Then yeah.
Yeah.
particular.
Okay. Then I'll
Okay.
pick the
So
female, the larger, the heavier one. Hopefully,
Mhm.
she'll be less likely to be blown off course if in a heavy wind, and more likely to
Mhm.
survive. So,
are we finally naming one of them Bob's?
well, that's
well, Bob's is already a name of a different dog that's down south.
yeah, that's
Oh.
that's Ashanti's sister Ayala's dog because the two
Mhm.
puppies were found together on the side of the road. Um, but
You could
we'll
call it and, so it's Bits and Bob's.
love that. I absolutely love that.
Andy.
Andy,
Oh,
yeah.
So,
is
Shout
it a
to
girl?
And.
Or is it a girl, sir? Are you taking the girl one?
yeah, we'll take the bigger one.
Andy's a
Okay.
female's name as well.
Mhm.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, Andale.
Andy with an I.
Yeah. Oh my god. We call him Andy. Okay. Is that what you want to call them?
Um, that's hysterical, guys. Gods and thoughts. That's
You
Alright.
just
hysterical.
need to get another
Andy
animal,
it
and
Well,
then you've got.
I guess Andy it is.
Alright. There you
There'll
go.
be Andy to have around.
Yes.
Okay. You're now the proud owner of a snowy white owl. And she says, alright, Andy, it's finally time to say goodbye. But you're in good hands now. And keep your eyes sharp and your belly full.
What
All right.
commands do I need to know?
Yeah, that's something that she will have to go over with you for the next like hour or so to make sure
Okay.
that you understand them all. Oh, that's a big owl.
The owl bigger than us. It's
Yeah,
an owl mound. Will fly everywhere.
that's big. 0.5. There we go. Update. Ta-da.
Actually,
There we go. You got little Andy. You can move them around, fly them around. Okay.
see, I'm just
And
immediately suspicious of white owls because of the hut.
oh yeah. Well, would you believe it? That is exactly the token.
Yeah, I thought I
That's
recognized it.
that's Cirrus. Yeah. All right. She says.
Seriously.
Just the other day, Andy spotted something. It was after one night. I heard this hideous, deep voice laughing outside my shop a few nights ago. But I didn't care enough to look who it was. But when I sent out Andy to look around, they did spot some tracks. By beetle creatures, I think, judging from the footprints. But you might be able to use this new companion of yours to track them again, if they reappear. That is. But someone definitely tried to break into my shop. Otherwise, my wards would not have gone off.
Is this the only time somebody's tried to break into your shop?
In recent days, yes. I had a friend enchant the 2 windows here with glyphs of warding, so that whenever anyone touches them, it casts a hideous laughter spell.
Ah, that's the one. That's why you said it'd be funny.
Indeed. But yes, if you want to find the tracks, I suggest you wait till night. That is when I heard it waking me up in the middle of the night. These thieves seem to operate in the dead of darkness.
Okay.
Should we wait here? Maybe we hide out in the shop and like
I doubt
spring
they
a trap when they come in.
I doubt they will strike twice here, considering they know there's a spell on my windows that will give them away.
Oh, they know about the spell now? Oh, that's too bad.
After they began bellowing out this laugh, they quickly made an escape.
Interesting.
But perhaps
Well,
one of the
let's
other shops. They might try and break in there.
let's take this information back to the team 607 and
Yes.
see what they'd like to do.
All right.
Did you learn all of your commands for Andy?
We'll say you're here for a while doing that.
Okay.
And whilst that's happening, we'll jump to the others. And you've arrived at
Oh,
the
I do want to buy some stuff as well.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh,
What do you want?
okay. I didn't know. Yes, I'm sorry.
How much for the jump spell? 50?
Yes, 50 gold.
Cool. I will buy the jump spell and I will buy 1 potion of healing.
Okay. They're easy enough to add to your sheet. Just drag and drop the jump spell onto your sheet, and then I'll edit it afterwards so it's the new one. And you should be able to find a potion of healing in there as well. And just
Wow.
make sure you deduct the gold.
6
Yeah,
or
someone
7,
did
that's
say
a
that.
bang.
I never spend any money on food and stuff
Yeah.
like that, so.
True.
Okay. So I need to
Back
look
to
how I control space.
yeah, control space. Find it, no problem. Right, so Hulla, Geist, Trovis. You begin to arrive at the rather lonely, cold, and dark-looking house. The somber, kind of creates a somber feeling around the house now that you know that the truth, Geist, as you've been filled in with what happened from Trovis, and he says, "So it's it was odd. The shop was stood empty for a few days. Evie and Bron simply vanished one evening, leaving behind all their belongings, and no one could figure out why. Uh, that's when I investigated myself. Found the smashed window,
Was it
and
you who boarded it up from the outside?
yes, it was.
Hmm.
Had a little look around, and well, see for yourselves. And he pulls out the key and unlocks the door to the front. Inside, you can see the shelves lined with trinkets and other baubles, adventuring gear, jewelry, and you can see a special kind of like glass cabinet with Grimshaw accessories inlaid with like precious stones and shards. And this is also smashed open.
I think I
Shards
know
of,
what they took.
and there on the floor, very obviously, are bloodstains, and they're smeared all the way back to the window as well, as if a fight broke out here. Someone took a heavy hit, and then they were dragged away.
What do you think they took, Geist?
Well,
Charlene?
I'm guessing Trovis. These scrimshaw piece they have, were you aware of any that had like a black gemstone in them? Or something like a black gemstone that isn't here now?
I often stopped by the shop. Ron was he was a smith who repaired damaged gear as well. But Evie was the one who carved the scrimshaw. But I always used to take a note of the magnificent pieces here. Indeed, one such piece definitely had a sort of a black-looking crystal.
I
Many
thought.
pieces had that, in fact, like embedded within it, or
Yeah, do you
in fact
know?
entirely carved out of it. In fact,
That's what I thought. Do you know if any of the other shops in town or any other people have, or have anyone bought any of that black crystal you're aware of?
bought it.
Or if any of the other shops have pieces like that that have black crystal in them?
Other than the people who may have bought it from here, just like to display in their own home. Maybe, but maybe there's a receipt.
Right.
And I guess you can roll an investigation check. Yeah.
Yeah. Can I
and
get assistance?
Trovis would be. I was gonna say Trovis would be helping, but he's a bit drunk.
Can
Halloween.
If I can help you, yeah.
Yeah.
To give you advantage.
Sure. You got guidance as well.
Yeah, so
yes.
guidance, let's chuck that on as well, see if we can get that. 15?
Yep. Alright. So you see as you're looking around, the sheets on the beds are also messy as well. As you're looking around there, you can see that they were probably used within the last few days. You find there is also a small clump of bristly white hair, possibly ripped from its original owner. That's like around near the window, the glass. Some of it may have like caught on like a bit of beard. There's blood also on the door frame leading to the bedroom. And you've also discovered with that a small iron box that's also had its lock carefully broken off. and inside you find several semi-precious stones worth about 20 gold pieces in total.
Hmm.
You're not sure whether there are things missing from this, however, but it has been broken open, and those have been left behind. The precious stones, they're just there.
Yeah.
Also, looking specifically around in the kind of desks and office space behind the glass cabinet, there is certainly some written receipts for pieces that have been sold. And I'll say, yeah, you come up with a list of names. There's one Sten Argan who's bought one piece. And yeah, you're looking specifically for the Scrimshaw, like black crystal Scrimshaw piece. So yeah, that would be one that you find. A Sten Argan has bought that. Targus is not Targus. Trovus. Trovus is this. Sten. He's one of the fishermen. He lives here in Konig.
Do you know, has his house been targeted yet that you're aware of?
No, but maybe now.
Yes.
It might be soon. Who knows?
Yeah.
I don't know
Okay.
if they're able to detect this stuff or what.
They might be able to. But if they broke in here, they may have done exactly what I've just done and found out who might support it. Looking through it, is there anything that suggests that someone from Caer Dineval might have bought it, so that would be what sent them down that way to steal it from there?
Sorry, repeat that.
So basically, Caer Dineval obviously had a bunch, but everyone was initially they started targeting here. So I was wondering if there was like any receipts that would suggest that some of the stuff here went to Caer Dineval, which is what gave them the clue to go there.
No, not necessarily. But you'd probably guess that it might be something to do with the new servants showing up with amulets hanging around their neck that might have put them off.
Alright. Okay. Okay, we need to keep an eye on Sten, but is Sten the only one that I can find there?
Yeah, it doesn't look like they had a massive amount of them.
Okay.
Other ones may have not sold and may have been stolen.
Okay. And the white beard, the white hair, does that look like a Warga hair from having seen a few of them? Or
yeah,
just...
it does look like the same kind of bristly white hair. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I'm going to take the hair with me because I've got an idea for it.
Okay. Yeah, it's yours.
And then I'm gonna go...
Sighs and says, I don't know what to do.
Oh.
Bron and Evie are, like, missing. Where do you think they would have taken him?
Oh. I don't know what they'd want with people. So far from what we've seen of who I suspect the thieves are, they've only ever wanted these black crystals. But it's possible that... Wait.
Maybe they wanted someone to manipulate the crystals?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Someone who could carve it.
Evie was a very good artist with them.
I'll explain Evie. What was, what was it, Brom? Was he...
Bron, yes.
Yeah, did he do anything? Or was he more of like a smith type?
Bron was a descendant of one of the barbarian tribes who once lived in Caer Konig. He's quite tall, about 6 feet 5 inches. He had a shorn, bald head. Wasn't very talkative, but he was easy to anger, but generally very organized and tidy. Evie was the complete opposite. She's a small, sturdy woman with silky blonde hair. She never ran out of things to say or do, always keeping a positive outlook. She had a habit of teasing her husband.
It might be that he is tracking them, or maybe they took him so they have him as leverage. You know, do what we say or we'll harm him. That seems a possibility. But
It's never a bad thing to have a smith with you, mind you.
exactly.
You can keep each other the hostage for each one is a hostage for the other, you know?
Exactly. Plus, if he's tall and strong, he might be needed just as like slave labor, muscle, you know, to like turn cranks or whatever. But
Could be.
let's. Geist is gonna head outside. We should probably gather the others, but I want. The trail's going to be cold enough as it is without any further difficulties. We've at least got a potential spot, but we can track them down before they target. That would be better. So I've got at least one potential way of doing that. Geist is going to reach into his bag of tricks and see if I can pull one of two creatures that I think would be helpful in this situation.
All right, go ahead, roll it.
Not the one I wanted.
Nope. Not this time.
I just sort of looked at the axe beak and I'm just like, well, I've got an extra one of you whilst we're wandering around, I guess. Could be useful if we need to chase after them. Don't want to waste the others. Hulla, let's head back to the others. I guess they'll probably go to meet us at the Northern Lights, and I'm riding an additional axe beak.
Yeah. All right. Let's head there then.
Bag never gives me what I want when I need it.
So the Northern Light.
Okay,
What's not happening with it?
Oh.
Oh my. Let me just.
A wolf, a fox, you know.
Yeah, finish the job.
There we go.
Yeah,
All
how
right,
did
so you
Barry
head
do
back.
with his artifice?
Yeah, you know, you can roll a roll an artifice check for all your tools, your tinker tools.
Can't imagine it takes a lot to make something like this.
Add deck. Yeah, it looks like it done pretty well, and you've invented the collapsible 20-foot pole. Works just great.
Yep.
Definitely worth a 10 gold.
I mean, it's a massive saving.
On the inside of every pole, I put a little signature on it. I'm patenting it.
I thought you were going to put a little signature. Corpse mead is bad.
Oh.
They can even make a holiday out of it. It's signed Barritomus.
Oh.
All right. So,
That's what I'm naming it.
Where, Barry, where's Bits?
Yeah, I brought Biz with me.
Because I have somebody for Bits to meet.
I had to use his bone marrow as part of the balls.
Very funny.
I kid. He just hasn't brought the token onto the map.
Also, this is my new axe beak that the bag of tricks decided to give me today instead of what I wanted. But I'm sure you'll be fine, axe beak. Unless axe beaks are also secretly good at tracking. I don't think they are.
Speaking of tracking, here, Bits. Come on. Do you want to meet Andy? This is Andy. This is our new companion who helps us track. So you track on the ground and she tracks in the air. What do you think, Bits?
It like tilts their head, like seems confused at first, but then after you're introducing and clearly creating a rapport. They try to like jump up to get a better look at them. Andy spreads out their wings in an intimidating fashion. It gives them the evil's eyes, but Bits is none the wiser. They seem just as innocent and friendly, despite the intimidating glare from Andy.
Oh.
So guys, did you sell the thing? Have you got my money?
The shop's been abandoned. The people who were there have, we think, been kidnapped because they are capable of carving the shardlin into sculptures and stuff.
See.
And I give back the necklace.
I guess I'll try and sell it here as a
and then I'm just gonna go over to Bits and be like, speaking of tracking, we do have a potential place that they might be targeting next. But if we can get the heads up, I do have a bit of Dwargar beard hair. Do you think Bits could track that? See if we follow a scent?
You may be able to do so, but the storm today took her and I out, and so we are both still exhausted. So I just wanted to let you know that that may impact her ability to track.
That's understandable. Though your new owl, Andy, was it? Are they capable of, hovering in the air and maybe keeping an eye on a house and reporting back if anything happens? Like, see if they spot any footprints appearing in the snow or anything like that?
Chris?
Oh.
What is your ruling on that?
Yeah, you basically make an animal handling check. If it's successful, you get the owl to sort of fly out, see if they can find something.
Okay.
And,
okay.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. It's hard to like talk to the owl ghouls, but you might be able to use them to. We'll see. We'll have to play later. But mostly it's going to be animal handling.
I think if we take Andy there and we give her the track command and then the report command, that may do it, but I've never worked with her before out in the field, and I only got a list of commands that she'll follow, and it's a very limited list.
That's
and I think
fine. It's still worth a try. The other option would be seeing if I can get another fox from a bag of tricks, but that's now like at least from what I've seen, like a 1 in 10 chance of getting some.
There's a big thud as suddenly Trovis walks into the inn and trips over the wolfskin pelt here and lands like face first into the floorboards. The barkeep, she comes around, says, "Oh my goodness!" This young woman rushes up and gives Trovis a chastising smile and says, "You're falling asleep again? I told you, you've got your own house, Speaker Trovis. One day, you're going to have to stop relying on the kindness of strangers as well. I'm really sorry about him."
It's fine. Guys just sort of step. Yeah, Trovis is the speaker.
Oh,
my head.
He's got a lot of it on his mind. It's okay. We understand.
Yes.
I think I need some hair of the dog, Ali. Could you go get some?
Geist looks at Bits, and I'm like, I don't think the hair of any dog is going to help. I mean, you just tripped on wolf. You could have hair of the wolf.
Just sit down by the fire, please, Trovis. And she just guides him over to this corner. I'm really sorry again.
No problem. Sorry, I'm Geist, by the way.
Oh, welcome to the Northern Lights. I'm Ali Shorad, one of the sisters here. The Shorad sisters.
I realize this is a bit of a sudden question, but do you know where Sten's house is?
Oh, Sten? Oh, yes, yeah, he's over in the corner.
Oh.
and
Excellent.
kind of gestures towards you guys, and she calls out to the kitchen as well, and says, heat up something for Trovis. He's been out patrolling again.
He's actually been quite helpful. But yeah, I'm gonna head over to Sten. Yes.
Yeah, okay. So this is Stem. Find some art for him. There we go. Looks more like this. And he's kind of warming his hands by the fire, like, oh, bit nippy out there, isn't it?
Oh, you don't know the half of it. I mean, well, if you want to talk about nippy, you should speak to my friend Barritomus. He knows more about that than most. But sorry to bother you. We're looking. We're looking into the recent theft attempts.
Oh, those.
Yeah, and did you 607? Do you have a piece of the Shardlin on you?
Yeah, sure. Oh, yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Wasn't Trovis supposed to be finding those creeping bastards?
I mean, he's brought us on as assistants.
We're getting paid for this, right, though?
Yes, I think so.
We haven't actually negotiated the terms, but
there
yeah.
was a reward. It was on an official notice board, so I assume there's a reward for it. You might want to speak to Travis on that. But
okay, we need to get paid. We need to get paid for this because we are all running short on money now.
Yeah. Sten, did you recently purchase a item from the Snowy Baubles which had a black crystal in it, like this one, and I indicate on one of the pendants?
As it happens, I did.
Huh. We think, but we're not 100% sure, about 80%, probably about 90% sure that these black crystals are what's being targeted.
Really?
Hmm.
I thought they were stealing goats.
Goats?
Yeah. Isn't that right, Ali? Yes, among other things. There was a magic lantern we had. It was literally for the namesake. It was called the Northern Light because we had a magical lantern. It shifted between colors. It was beautiful.
Well,
that got stolen. You probably noticed on the front, but you didn't. I'll say that as you walked in, you did see like there's this kind of bent, like hook where it is obviously being pried off of.
That seems an odd thing to take. Other than the colors, did it have any special properties?
Did it have the black ice in it?
Black ice? No, not that I
Or
remember.
the shard, like a shard piece?
I don't think it had that. No, but it was a one-of-a-kind item. What other lanterns do you find shifts between colors?
I mean, 607, does that seem like something the Shardling could do? Based on you've studied it more than me.
Not something that I specifically know to be able to do. It's usually it affects people in different ways. I don't know that it affects light.
Maybe if you shot a light through it, maybe?
And we had a pair of goats stolen as well. They broke into the back and... Yeah.
Broke in. Did it look like they broke in through like sheer force of muscle, or did it look like more of like
Yeah, they like jimmied the lock.
Oh, okay, just to jimmy up the lock. Oh, okay, I was thinking it might be someone else that we'd run into recently that likes goats. But okay.
You mean Doug? You mean Doug?
Yeah.
It's a long way for Doug to come.
Well, we don't know where he went after that, but can't think what they'd want with goats though.
Anyway, I can't think what they'd want with black crystal, if I'm honest.
No.
Anyway,
If they're the thieves we think
so
they are,
what's-
then
Wait, do you think I'm a target?
possibly.
You'll
We
strike
were
me next?
we were actually planning. I was actually planning to have a bit of a stakeout near your place to make sure no one breaks in tonight.
Oh, yeah, I'd appreciate the extra security, of course.
Yeah. Where?
Hey, Showrod, get these fellas a drink here.
I mean, that's enough payment anyway, considering for this little watching bit, I say 607 because you know. I mean, but let's speak to All right. We'll head over there. Actually, it can't be that late in the day, right? It's like what, noon?
Yeah, it's not.
It's not that
noon,
late, yeah.
You spent an hour or so just organizing
Yeah.
things. But you're getting food, by the way.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay.
Might
Yeah,
as
I
well.
mean, you see another stern-looking woman heading out with some hot stew for Trovis, and she puts down the bowl next to it. He's already kind of like passing out. He's like rolling her eyes.
So what do you do for a
Okay.
living, Stan?
Well,
Go ahead,
Stan,
607.
Can we get some hot stew as well?
Of course. Looks around.
I'd like to get one bowl for my dog Bits.
Yep. She says no problem. I'll be right back. She overhears the conversation as she's heading back from the door. But before she heads back through the door in the kitchen, she looks towards you guys and says, "You seem to know a lot about these thieves."
Yes, we think well, if they're the same ones that we dealt with in Caer Dineval, then we've got a common enemy with the town.
And what are they? Who are they?
We think they're Warga of the Sunblight clan, and some of the evidence left at the Snowy Bauble suggests they are the same. I don't know if they're the ones who took the goats and the lantern, because that seems different to what they previously targeted.
That sounds like maybe the other guy that was with them.
You think it's Nine Fingers?
Possibly. Maybe he's worked with them longer than just that one job.
Possibly. I mean, he...
That would be definitely his sort of thing.
When did the lantern and the goats go missing?
Let's see. That was just the other night. The lantern of the Northern Lights was stolen. Ali says, Corey won't let me hear the end of it because I haven't been able to find those responsible.
Well,
no one has.
If we do find them and we find that lantern, we'll try to return it, of course. I mean, unless, it ends up being the key to, like, defeating them entirely or something,
Please, if you can. We have little coin, but we can at least provide food and comfortable beds in exchange for your help.
I mean, that'll do me at least for this. But, because it's part and parcel of the job.
We'll throw a whole round of flagons if you can bring back the magic lantern.
Right. Let's Sten, Geistel, can you describe where you live just so that we can perhaps head out there sooner to keep an eye on things possibly? And is anyone likely to be home at the moment?
I'm on the southwest of town. And right now, no, just me.
Okay.
Can I ask, Sten, what was it that you bought from this snowy bauble? Was it just a trinket, a showy piece, or a weapon, or a decoration? I mean, just so we know what we're looking for.
Yes, of course. It was a. What did it roll? I can't even see that.
It was a black dice, apparently. Because that's all I
yes.
can see.
Oh,
Black
there you go,
ice?
then. Black dice. Yeah.
Black
Black
ice?
ice.
Ah, there
Black
you
dice
go.
ice.
No, it wasn't cloth. It was definitely a scrimshaw-handled ink pen with black runic designs along its length.
Oh,
The
very
runes
pretty.
were actually, yeah, it's really nice.
So the
But it was,
runes were this crystal?
right, exactly, as well as the nib.
Ooh.
The nib.
Nib, yes, it's
tip of the
bit
pen.
where you dip where you dip the
Right.
pen. Yeah.
Would that work?
Oh,
Is
I
it?
don't. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Which case, we should probably go keep an eye on the house to make sure nobody breaks in whilst we're away.
Yeah.
But
All right. Yes, I'm heading
yeah.
back there now.
Yeah.
Sten, before you leave,
Huh?
I had a question.
Oh.
I'm gonna show him the pendant again. Oh, where are you going? Do you recognize this symbol? Have you seen it around on anybody around
The amulet,
nearby?
you mean?
The amulet, yeah.
No. Can't say I have, sorry.
Okay.
Also, are you a murderer?
No, I am just a humble fisherman.
Alright, there you go. So.
Barry.
Got that out the way.
Barry or 607 is your best talkers. Do you want to speak with Provis about a reward for this job whilst I go and scout out the place for anyone who wants to tag along?
I'll go talk to him. Yeah.
Good cop, bad cop.
Provis is unconscious.
Sure.
Now.
I will wake him up with. What can I do?
Like goes...
Oh, I can make a small odor appear, a harmless odor. So I'll do like smelling salts on my hands to wake him up.
I can throw a lot of bugs at him.
Oh, okay. Jeez. He kind of like shuffles away. He's like, the thieves! And he like goes to draw his sword, but then immediately realizes it's you two, and says, oh, yes, you. Sorry, a little bit jittery with those thieves running around.
Well, while you're jittering, how much gold can you jitter out if we do this job?
What job?
Find the thieves.
Oh.
I'll kill them either way.
We do intend on getting paid for this job. We've done too many for free, and
it's not got us
seems
anywhere.
to cost us more. It's not got us anywhere. We need to get paid something.
I see.
You're the speaker, so you should have the funds.
You're giving away free beer at the other place. You got some money at least.
And this place is giving away free beer and housing, so it could have been more than that.
I wish I could say that I have a load of coin, but unfortunately, no, we don't.
I'm gonna prestidigitation to snuff the fire out.
Oh, all right. I see. Not happy about that. I see. Well, look. Anything.
I mean, do you want to keep getting raided by these thieves and have them take more, or do you want us to take care of it and pay us our reasonable fee? We're doing your job for you. Remember.
Yeah, I mean, we did a job for the last speaker, and he offered to take all our loot to a place we could sell it. The speaker we helped before the shitty speaker, gave us a scroll of fireball,
Look, the town doesn't have much coin to pay someone to investigate the matter. Otherwise, we would have done it before.
Well, if
Most
you have,
valuables in the village have already disappeared anyway. There's little left to use as compensation.
so what you saying? Are you saying we can keep the goods that we get back, apart from
He,
the lantern they
he,
want?
sh- he shrugs.
No, we keep the lantern.
No, no. But
If
the
they're
reason,
not going to pay us to do this job, we're just going to keep the lantern. Then you'll
no,
know it's safe with us, at least.
no, this place is giving us free housing and drinks for that lantern.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
this
okay.
is
But
So they're
but the
said,
but the
paying us
rest
for the lantern.
but the rest of the loot he's saying we can keep by that shrug of the shoulder. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
And I think these things are
What
stolen as yours. Well,
have they stolen any actual money?
hmm. I think valuables, definitely. They weren't after coin necessarily, but I definitely heard like precious gemstones and the like. Well, you saw it from Evie and Bron's uh, shop. Assuming assuming they are still alive, you'll have to negotiate with them for a reward. But
No.
on
All right.
in the
Hmm.
in the event they are not,
All right.
then I suppose that those would be yours for the taking.
I guess he's kind of a bit useless. 6 or 7. Let's go.
Eventually, we do need to get paid for these jobs, though. This is too many now that we're doing basically for free.
Yeah. I guess we're doing this for whatever we can take from the thieves.
Just know you'll be doing Konig a great deal of good stuff. And he picks up another wine bottle and starts drinking it.
I send a mosquito his way.
Stop! Stop! The hell? I thought all bugs died out in this winter.
What a useless guy.
You got drunk speakers, you've got corrupt speakers, you've got, uh, you got the whole kit and caboodle in this adventure.
I guess a drunk speaker can't really do any bad.
All right, but nor
He's
any
useless as long as at least he's not actively working against his people. That's
true.
not much better,
He's
but
not making cannibal wine. Cannibal meat.
Cannibal meat. Yeah, Jesus. All right, so then
I'm still
we'll
generally
skip
okay with the cannibal weed, the cannibal wine.
cannibal weed.
What?
Anyway,
Anyway.
we'll skip over to Sten's place, and you can set up a stakeout. And if you would like, you can skip to that event when it happens, or if you have stuff you would like to do in the meantime.
The only other place I want to do is go back to the hook, line, and sinker and sell a couple of things. Because I thought this was the hook, line, and sinker, and I was like, oh, no, it's not, I guess. That's pretty crap.
Yeah, sadly not.
I am going to sell them a 2-piece combo of an ogre's necklace and a giant mug.
A giant's mug.
Yeah, a giant mug.
That,
Because they can.
that
They,
I have no use for this.
I mean,
What?
they could use
Wait,
the giant
you've
mug as part of like the drinking contest, like fill it up, who can
exactly.
drink it.
Oh,
Exact.
yeah, that's true. You know what? Sure.
That's literally what I was like gonna say to sell it. Like, this
Okay.
is that you can
This
use
is a
this
king's cup. Oh, of course.
exactly, and if they
All
can't
right.
drink it all in one go, then they have to pay you extra. Otherwise, they get it off free if they can. You know, that sort of competition.
Okay. They'll give you like a gold for it.
Yeah. And what about the ogre's necklace? Because it'll be a good piece.
Um, don't know about the ogre's ogre's necklace. It's made of like bits of human bone. Like
They
it's
don't.
horrible and gory.
They don't know that.
I mean, anyone can look at it and still say that's like bloody and it smells.
Well,
I
it's
don't
clean.
think he's interested in it.
It's been cleaned up.
Hell no. He says, "Get that thing out of here, please."
I guess I'm just gonna chuck it. If it's not gonna sell, I'm gonna chuck it.
Like, yes. Would you like this collection of human bones?
Scrimshaw.
Scrimshaw. All right. So getting to the. Sorry, is there anything else anyone wanted to do
That's it for me.
before we skip it over?
No, I'm good.
Okay, cool. All right then. So night descends. Finally, been staking this place out for a while. Sten's locked up indoors, waiting for this to all blow over. He's like, did you want me to do anything while we're waiting, or just go about my normal business?
Just go about your normal business. Pretend like we're not here.
All right, you got it, Chief. And Sten just heads back indoors and goes, doing my normal business.
I just sort of look at this axe beak that I've got additionally, and I'm just like, what to do with you?
Now, would you all like to give me a stealth? Well, I guess, are you inside the house or are you outside? How are you organized?
Geist is probably, if he's able to, probably going to be. Would he be able to get onto the roof of the place, like get like a bird's eye view?
The
Because he's
roof
like,
is very, very steep in
oh, okay,
Icewindale.
yeah, would he be
like,
able to then?
Yeah.
Okay, so Geist is probably going to be outside because he's better at that sort of thing. If anyone else wants to be inside, feel free, because, you know, if they do break
I would like. I'll be inside.
If you want a vantage point, the tallest part of the town is probably the ruins, and some sections of that are probably flat.
And would that give me a view of the place without much difficulty?
That's all the way over. It's all the way over here. It's a long way. It's a long way to go.
The other downside is you don't have any dark vision, so Geist just physically can't see at this point. Pitch black.
Yeah, so Geist is just going to be outside, probably if we're at, like, here, like, down, like, this little side of the house or something, like, in, like, a corner or something, just hiding.
So if you're outside of the house, give me a stealth check.
I am going to make myself invisible.
Okay. Alright, guys, you know, it's going to look very suspicious if just someone's waiting around outside. No one stands around outside in Icewindale. It's just dumb. Just freeze to death. So you'd have to, like, really hide yourself properly, and yeah, you get down one of these back alleys.
Yep.
Anyone else outside, or you're all inside?
Yeah, I'm gonna be outside as well, but like across the street from Geist, in a different alleyway.
Give me a stealth check.
But yeah, I'm gonna do like a fairy fire sort of effect, but as it all like sparkles over me, I suddenly just disappear. So I'm using invisibility.
Geist just sort of blinks for a moment. It's just like,
I did click it, but nothing happened.
That's fine. Just give me a dex check. Stealth.
Stealth and no longer at disadvantage. 12.
Alright. I have to check the old.
I would probably be inside because I was exhausted from this morning, and I am just scope locked on learning everything I can about Andy.
Oh yeah, sure.
You know, and I'm a little worried because I've only had her for a few hours, so it's very possible she may still fly to what she perceives as home. So, you know, focused on getting her to eat a bit of raw meat out of the glove and to trust me enough to like pet her head and things like that. So I'm probably barely aware of what's going on around me because I'm so scope locked on the bird.
Sten
I'm gonna be
goes,
inside, and if there's like a closet or something that I can hide in, I will hide in the closet and I don't know, stay
Yeah.
still.
Okay. So Sten goes to turn off all the lights, and he says, "Well, I'm heading to bed. Good night." And yeah, he heads to sleep. The scrim was it? Oh yeah, the Charlene ink pen is still on the table on his writing desk in the main kind of like main lounge area, and it is not long until right in the middle of the night. Barritomus, I'd like you to make me a perception check.
Sure. Yeah, 14 is not bad.
14. It is not bad.
I will boost myself with that. I'll use my
Using the talisman.
I'll use the talisman.
Oh, very nice. Okay, cool. Which
Give
is
me
also
a.
silent.
Oh, it didn't roll a
Go ahead
d4.
and roll that.
I'll just
click
roll
it.
a d4. So.
There you go. 15. All right.
Well, wish that was more, but okay.
15 is enough. You definitely spot tracks in the snow instead of footprints beginning to just push their way through. They seem to be going around the backs of the houses, going up to windows, peering in, and then the tracks seem to fan out and they separate. So they're each kind of like splitting up. And so you can see a set of like 3 sets of tracks all heading off in different directions. One definitely heads towards the back of Sten's apartment.
So I'm not used to being invisible, so I tried to like hand sign to Geist to let him know.
No, he doesn't see shit.
At least he's
E-
fuck off.
Even if he wasn't invisible, he wouldn't be able to can't see shit.
But everyone's staking out Geist's the one at Sten's house, so I'll probably try and follow one of the others.
Okay. Yeah. The other one heads towards the speaker's house, and the third one heads towards the Frozen Fire expedition. Which one do you want to follow?
I would probably. No one else is outside, are there?
Nope, except for guys.
No.
You can't see anything.
I will probably go to the Frozen Fire expedition,
Okay, you got it.
and then
Heading over there.
I can at least warn them then. And they seem like fighters. Trovers doesn't seem like they can fight.
He's got a weapon on him. But sure, nonetheless.
And he's also drunk or hungover.
Now, you're following behind them. The crunching of snow is fairly loud, but you're keeping a distance and you are invisible. So if they were to look around, they don't see nothing. Your 12 is actually a success, believe it or not.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it is.
All right.
Yeah, they're not expecting another invisible creature, right? They're the ones who are invisible.
And if they do,
Now-
I just speak dwarf.
Yeah, you do. You can speak Dwarven. Oh my god, that's brilliant.
So I'm just like
yeah.
one of them.
Yeah, you're like, what are you doing? I'm following you. Anyway, so
No, I passed.
at this point, they begin to break into Sten's house, and let's see, they're gonna roll their own stealth, and they have advantage. Okay, I'm pretty sure there are people with higher passive perception than that.
I mean, mine's 14.
Shit.
Mine is 9.
Oh jeez. Really?
Wow.
Oh my god, it's oh my god. They oh my lord. Okay. You know what? You're actually in luck. Ashanti, Andy suddenly perks up, and their head swivels round, and their eyes go wide, and
Okay.
they seem to be staring directly in the direction of the back door of Sten's house.
All right. So 607's there with me, right?
Yep.
Are we in the same room? Yeah. We're
Yeah,
close. Yeah.
You're close.
So I'm just going to gesture to 607 and point to the back door.
You can hear a low
Meanwhile-
hissing coming from Andy, which is what like owls can do. They can like.
Well, we're about to test something. I'm going to turn around and I am going to give her the perch command, pointing to a chair in the corner of the room, and I'm going to give her the stay command.
Okay. All right. You got it. You can see the door is beginning to like slowly kind of like jitter, and then you can hear a creaking and snapping of wood as the door is being jimmied.
I'm going to pull out my brand new heavy crossbow and load a bolt.
Oh god. Okay. You hear finally the door's frame kind of give out, and there is a pair of footprints leading up to the door, and as they begin to tread lightly in, you see the dusted, snowy footprints, but they stop immediately as they're effectively face to face with you. And so I guess we had better
Hello.
roll initiative.
Do I shoot, or do you become visible and talk?
Okay, let me roll you guys on initiative. So no,
Okay.
he's gonna definitely react as soon as he sees you. Everyone else can as well. And we'll say Andy goes behind you, Ashanti. Yeah, you look like you're up first. He's stopped in his tracks. He knows you're there. He can see you. You can see
Right.
him well. And what do you?
I
want to
see
do as
where
your
he
action?
should be. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a dusted, snowy footprint on the front wooden slat.
Okay. And again, I'm going to say visible, become visible, or I shoot. And I'm going to hold my action to see if he becomes visible in the next few seconds. If not, I'm going to fire.
You hear him curse in Dwarven. And you see he does begin to. Well, you hear the crunch of snow yet again, and it's getting further away. You can take your shot.
I will take my shot.
Okay.
All right.
Roll an attack with disadvantage, I guess.
Okay, hang on. All right, why are you not? All right.
And that one. No. Was that a net one on the dice or the D10? It was
On the D10.
Roll it again.
Okay.
If you hit, you're only going to do 2 damage, but let's see if you hit first. 12? Not a hit. You fire and definitely you're aiming in the right direction, you're sure of it, but you hear a dull kind of wooden thud as if you shot it into the door, but it's odd. I guess the bolt would actually kind of go invisible as soon as it sticks in. So you hear it connect with something wooden and hard.
He's carrying a shield. Damn it.
Yeah, it appears as though he may have a shield. But you're certain he turned his back on you as well. Yeah.
Right.
He's wearing
607, he's getting away.
Yeah, the crunching of snow picks up louder as you can hear him beginning to run. It is actually 607's go. Oh, sorry, no, it's Hulla, sorry.
Yeah, I'm going to generate a spiritual weapon. and it looks like a flaming brand, like a torch. And it's going to appear in about the area where I hear the thud. And I can't actually see the creature, but I'm gonna make the spiritual action or the spiritual weapon just take a swing in the 5 feet area around where I heard that noise. And I'll let you just. I don't know how to decide whether or not it hits or not.
If it's where the thud was, I'm afraid he has already ran and moved
Yep.
from that spot. So it just kind of whiffs and connects
Yep.
with nothing, I'm afraid.
Okay.
He's most likely making a mad dash for it. And
Then can I use my movement to follow where the tracks are going?
yes, you can. You can. It's only a bonus action as well to do spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
So in actual fact, you can see the tracks are looping back around on themselves, and they are running north.
Okay,
And
I will
so-
follow the tracks as best as I can.
Okay, do you want to dash? Yeah, you could actually catch up.
I can dash as an action. Yeah.
We'll say you catch up, and you're only about 15 feet away from the footprints in the distance.
Okay.
Okay. It is 6 or 7.
Okay. So there's one dwarf that's running. Is it just the one?
So
Or
far,
is
you
it-
can only. That's all you can tell.
Okay. Nothing. No other footsteps we saw in the snow. Just the one set though.
Just one.
All right. I'm gonna run after him.
Likewise, if you're running and dashing, you could probably get to about 15 feet away from him. Because where that 15 feet represents like the gap between where he opened the door and where you were hidden in the cupboard.
Okay. 15 feet away. Running and dashing.
Yeah, I should get.
Well, if can I still see where the footsteps are if I didn't dash? If I just ran after him?
You can still see them.
Okay. No, actually, no. I'm gonna get close. I want to make sure I can see him properly.
All right.
And I am going to, because I can see where he is, generally speaking. So I am going to use a new ability to quicken my spell and use it and cast it as a bonus action.
Nice.
And I'm going to cast my new spell, Dust Devil, at him.
Interesting.
And see if I can land it right on him.
Okay, it's a cast. You cast it, put it right here. Oh, put it right there. And we'll see what the spell does.
Hmm?
Okay. And might be because this is not combat map per se, but I will roll its dex save, right? Or is it, sorry, strength?
It's a strength saving throw.
Yeah, great. Okay.
And it's pushed 10 feet away from the Dust Devil, but I want to push him, if I can, 10 feet towards me.
Yeah, you got it. Okay. Ooh, what a strong lad. He's actually able to push through this dusty devil that it's now
So
like
he
an
takes half as much damage.
Okay, got it. Now, just gotta check. This is. Ooh, it's concentration. Fuck. Well, he has a problem.
He's visible now. Yay.
Yep, from 1 point of damage. How's that?
One point. I'm effective.
God darn it. He is running full pelt, and yes, you can see a shield on his back with a with an arrow or a dart shoved into the back of it, a bolt. That's the one. You can see he is running north, but
Wait, come back with that crossbow bolt. That costs 2 coppers. Sorry.
That is your go, and it is.
My
Guys,
go. Yeah.
you can hear the spell casting. You can hear this
Yeah.
whirlwind of dust picking up, but you can't see shit. I'm just gonna reiterate that.
Yep, that's
In fact,
fine.
hold on, 6 or 7. You can't see either. I just remembered. You're blind as well. You've got no dark vision. Someone needs to light a torch in here.
Yeah. Oh,
Would my spiritual weapon not as a flaming torch count as a light?
No,
No.
afraid not.
well, Geist can hear what's going on. So
He's running in the snow, so I should be able to see him. And the Dust Devil is not on a specific target; it's an area of effect
Yeah.
spell.
That's why you can get away with that, thankfully.
That's
Yeah.
why I cast that specific spell.
So Geist is going to bonus action dash from where he was in the general direction he's hearing all of this, because I probably can hear the Dust Devil. And whilst I can't see, let's see if my next friend can, as I roll once more on the bag of tricks, because I need something that can see. And for some reason it's... Come on.
Fish.
Something you...
Come on, fish.
Mountain goat. Can you see in the dark?
A mountain goat? I don't think so. They are not nocturnal creatures, I'm afraid. Well, that's your action. Bonus action.
I will order the goat to charge in that general direction and just headbutt the worker if it runs into it.
Oh god.
I mean, if it gets within 5...
Running blind. It's running blind.
It's following the footsteps. It can at least see the footprints, because they'd be right in front of it.
It can't. It's pitch black.
Yeah, even in pitch black, you can see, like, a tiny bit. Like, human vision isn't like, it's dark, you can't see at all, ever. But anyway,
Have you ever been out in the woods when it's dark?
I've been in
It
very
gets pretty
dark places when it's dark. You can still normally at least see like an inch in front of your face, if nothing more. But
This
either way, I'm
it is
sending
Icewindale.
the goat charging in that general direction to hopefully headbutt
Okay.
it, and or at least block its path or whatever.
You know what? I'll roll on a D. Roll on a D on 100 here, on 80 or higher. Finds it. No.
Nope.
It charges off in a random direction because it physically can't tell where it's supposed to
Yep.
go.
It's
Alright.
worth a try.
Now, as for the other Duragar, you can see the tracks are going right up to the what's it called? Front door. Barritomus.
Yeah.
And he's working fast. He's already jimmied the lock and is already heading inside. What do
Fine,
you do?
I wait for the door to open, and I just slip in with him,
Okay.
and
Heads round to the front desk.
as
There is a door there, which he's now working on.
so as he is doing that, so he's gone to basically the other side of the room to work on that door.
Yeah,
I'm
he's by
gonna
the desk.
I'm gonna
the front
find the nearest object. I'm going to make it clatter to make a very loud noise near him. So I'm not doing an attack or a spell. I'm just gonna make a very loud noise to try and wake up what's he called? Swift and Jaffra.
Jathra. Yeah, okay. Sure.
So then
Well,
they'll
Barry.
But then I'm gonna use my movement to get back to the door that he jimmied open, because the likelihood is he'll try and go the same way that he came in.
Mm.
So
You make this loud noise rattling around one of the shelves, knocking over a couple of, backpacks and what have you. The loud noise definitely would be enough to wake the the uh, the old veteran.
and then I'll
Um,
back to the door.
well, I'll say that he takes a moment to get awake and do that. Now, this other guy is straight on through. He doesn't actually start running. It seems as though after hearing this, he might have considered it to be something he did, but he does look around. Did you say you shut the door?
I would have shut the door very slowly and carefully.
Okay, he notices that at the very least. Like, he knows something's up at the very least. I'm gonna say he grabs something off of the bottom of the desk, and he's gonna begin to make his move again to get out. But that's gonna be his whole action.
That is fine. Hopefully that's woken up the other two. And I'm just
Mhm.
I'm just being a blockade for the door here.
Interesting. All right, no problem. Okay, Konig is somewhere. Oh, there we go. Swapping between maps. All right, back to the top of the round.
Right back.
Ashanti, it is you. Sten's awake now as well. He's like, "What the hell's going on? Is it the thieves? Take him out!"
Yes. Yes, it's the thieves. We've got one on the run. I would like to stay where I am because
Uh-huh.
I'm worried about somebody circling around while we're out chasing
Okay.
dwarves trying to get back in here. So I am going to hold my action. I've got my crossbow out. I've got it loaded again, and I'm ready to shoot this time if somebody comes through the door that I don't know.
Okay. Gotcha. The Duragar sprints a good 50 feet into the snow, running as fast as he can, but he's not going to just go in a straight line now. Now knowing your guys like in hot pursuit, he's going to duck into some buildings, like alleyways, that is, to break cover, to break line of sight and gain cover. In other words, Hulla, the spiritual
Uh,
weapon won't be fast enough to keep up with him, but you were only 15 feet away. You could catch up to him.
I'm going to catch up with him, and I'm going to follow the tracks and see if I can like actually physically tackle him and knock him down. Even if I can't see him, I can see where the tracks would be, so that should be possible.
So from you, he's like 45 feet away. Sorry, not
And I
45.
can, yeah, because I can dash as a bonus, I think,
Yeah.
as
Well,
part
he's
of
60.
adrenaline
Actually, he's
rush.
65. He's 65 feet away because, but you can definitely adrenaline rush and as a bonus and
Yep,
speed right up after him.
speed right up
Uh,
after him. Can I get to him?
yes. What would you
Okay,
like to do? Tackle him?
I tackle him, bring him down. Yep.
Give me an athletics check.
Okay. Okay. Come on. Oh.
Well, I rolled a
Oh.
5.
Oh, good. I thought that was
So
my 5 for a second.
no, you got
Yep.
nice 15 plus 3. You take him down into the snow. This big plume of dust builds up into the air, and he's like trying to spit the snow out of his mouth. It's full up in his nostrils and his eye sockets and everything. And yeah, he's like grappled. So you've got him.
Excellent.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably all I
Yeah,
can do this turn.
it's 6 or a 7.
Okay. Bonus action, gonna move my dust devil 30 feet, which I think probably only gets halfway there.
Yeah.
And then so he is tackled, right? He's like being held.
He's grappled.
Okay.
He's around through an alleyway, but yeah, you can hear him
So I'm gonna come. Oops, there we go. 30 feet over this way. Can I see him now, or still no?
He when he took that right angle, he really ducked into cover, like sharpish. So he
Okay,
is.
so I'm gonna
You'd have to
go.
dash to get there.
I'll dash to get to him, so I know where he is.
Yeah, you can see him
And I'm like,
grappled by Hulla.
okay.
He's not going anywhere next turn, or at least you'd hope. Geist then.
Right, Geist is going to use his action to light a torch.
Yeah.
I think that's the... Don't know if that actually does anything, but... And then bonus
If you
action...
click torch, if you on the effects.
On the
There
effects?
you go, like that. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so Geist is gonna then bonus action dash to where basically following the footprints until he gets to where and I'll remind myself how my animals work because I've not actually really used one of them in combat for a while.
You just obey your command.
It says you have to use a bonus action, but considering I told it to go for the goat and go for the Dwerger, and I can now see, would it still follow that order?
Sure.
So I'm just going to have it charge at the Dwerger and do what mountain goats do with advantage, I guess, because he's prone.
Yeah. He's not prone, but he is
Oh, he's grappled.
So that'll do a nice 3 points of bludgeoning to him.
Yep.
Donk. Ah! Bloody god! Okay, and you're trying to knock this guy out, yeah? Effectively.
Yeah.
Alright. Barry, what do you do now? This guy spent his action still looting, and he is making for the door that you're on. But you have an action. What would you like to do?
I am going to... What's the floor made out of?
It's wood.
Or is it wood? Alright, I was hoping it was stone.
Lava?
I was hoping it was stone.
Oh, it is stone, sorry, I just looked at the map. It's stone.
Oh, it is stone. Alright, I use as a bonus action the upgraded stone Konig to get tremor sense. So I know exactly where he is.
Nice. Yep. You can hear his every footfall.
And I am going to ready an Eldritch.
Bonus action. We don't need to ready anymore. You can just shoot if you want.
Well, no, I'm looking to stay invisible until the very last.
Oh, it's the very last thing. Oh, okay. Yeah,
Once he gets into like 10 feet of me, I'm gonna blast him back.
All right, that'll happen right now. He rushes up to the door, but you're blocking it, correct?
Yes.
He bumps into you. Ah, what the hell?
But no, I mean like just before he gets within that, because I don't want to end up with disadvantage. Yeah.
You don't have disadvantage because you're invisible.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, Eldritch. He's not letting me Eldritch blast him.
Because he knows where he is and he's invisible, would he actually have advantage?
Yeah, I think.
That's the point, yeah.
Yeah.
I
mean,
for some reason
you could do this as well.
Not next to it. Like...
yeah, that's because this map's huge. This isn't for a battle map. Just roll it without even targeting. It'll be fine.
It did it.
Also, I'll quickly ask, can you actually see him now that you've cast Stone Cunning?
No.
You should.
That should have been an advantage. Right, that was a
Click
21.
Stone Cunning. Oh, 10 points. Nice. Yeah, that does it.
And he's in his charge. He is knocked back 10 feet and reduced 10 feet.
Okay, so now for the rest of his turn,
he has to dash to get to me, probably. Maybe.
Well, no, he's gonna dive for the window to the side, and yeah, he just barrels through it, smashing it. And at this point, you can see already Garthra and Swift coming out of their room with weapons. And I better roll a concentration check for him.
Oh yeah. Please fail.
Naturally.
Oh.
Unlike the other guy, he is definitely keeping his composure and already forming an escape plan. So he kind of figured something was up before, with that door closing on him. So he jumps out the window and he's gonna dash around and north. Now, with the dash, your tremor sense is what, 60?
Yeah, and he can't get that far because it's reduced by 10 feet.
Right. So you can just
Which-
still sense him on the periphery of your senses, even though you can't physically see the footprints. You know they've wrapped around the building, and they're now heading north. All right. That's that. Back
And
to the top.
I-
Sean?
I just tell these guys to get weapon ready and let's go.
Yeah, they do. They've already got weapons. They keep. You hear Swift say, "I always sleep with a crossbow under my pillow."
And he's probably
At
best.
that, and you hear Jartha say, that was because that was my advice." Anyway, so the battle rages on outside Ashanti. What would you like to do? Stay put or?
Man, I'm torn because I'm afraid that if I leave the house, somebody's going to get in and ransack it while we're chasing everybody else. I'm
Okay,
worried that this is a distraction.
you got it.
So again, I'm just going to hold my action. If anybody comes through the front or back door that I don't know, I'm going to shoot.
Okay, you got it. All right. Can you grapple a large creature? Yes, sir. I'll tell you what, though. Hulla, you've got your grip around this Dwarga, and rather than try and just escape it through conventional means, you see him suddenly grit his teeth. His frostbitten face suddenly forms into a grimace. You see veins kind of pop on his head, and you see the entire form begin to bulk out and
oh no.
push itself into an enlarged form.
Can I still see him? I still can't see him, right?
Oh yeah.
He's still, he's invisible now?
No, you can see him very much.
Okay, good.
Yeah, 607 broke his concentration with that dust devil.
Yeah, he didn't see that
Excellent.
coming. So now, as he bulks out and enlarges, I need you to make another strength check to see if you can hold on to this guy as his form is just doubled.
Okay.
And now he's got advantage on the strength checks. Oh crap! I rolled 2 8s.
Roll better than 10. Roll better than 10. Better than a 10.
Come on. Sorry, I'm clicking.
No, is it not? It's not having it.
It's frozen.
Close your sheet and
Here we go.
close your
There we
sheet and
go.
open it again. Okay, you got it. Oh my lord.
By one!
11!
Hey, 11.
Yes!
By 1.
Oh my god, that's so perfect. Hulla,
Great.
how are you
Oh,
managing
good
to hold
job.
on? How do you hold on to this giant dwarf?
I'm grappling him by the wrists. I've got his wrist behind his back, and I'm holding onto them with like both arms. So that
Oh,
even though he's
God.
bigger than me, he's still trapped.
Yeah.
And
And
I'm
I
gonna
imagine you
shout, somebody get some rope!
Good job.
Like where you're shorter than him and you're holding onto the wrist behind him,
Yep.
his back is like arced backwards, which is really uncomfortable, and you can't get any forward momentum when you're like leaning backwards. So you can't even
Yeah.
like run. It's just like skidding around on the snow and ice. Nicely done. Hulla, it's actually your go though, so you can still do something.
What am I gonna do?
Get your
I'm just
rope,
gonna
I guess.
I'm just gonna hang on. I need both arms to hang on with.
Actually,
You have-
technically you can grapple with one.
Can I grapple with
yeah.
one?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think you only need one free hand to grapple, so you could.
In
with
that
the
case,
other
I
hand-
will get my other rope out and start tying up his wrists. Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, as a full action, I think you can pull out the rope and begin to like get it ready to tie him up. Someone else will definitely need to use another hand to help you get that loop around him and knotted. So, but it's there, it's out, it's ready. 6 or a 7. What do you want to do?
Would it be my action to help her to do that?
To fully tie him up and restrain him, yes. But you could do it. You could restrain him.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action to bring my Dust Devil up to us.
A little bit closer. Yep.
It should be, yeah, it should be within range now of him.
All right.
And so he's gonna have to make another strength saving throw.
Okay. He's got advantage now.
I'm gonna use my reaction to give him, just to take away the advantage.
Oh, okay. Well, I rolled the first dice is a 15. Anyway. So he got a 15 basically without just a flat roll roll.
Okay, well.
That's half
Okay.
the damage, right, though?
Yeah, you can
It
roll
still
a
takes
save
half the
to-
damage, yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, another one. Chipping
Jeez.
him. There we go.
Death
Okay,
by 1,000 paper cuts.
It didn't.
And then I'm right up on him. I'm gonna position myself on the opposite side of Hulla, but back up about. Oops, how am I going so far? Oh my god. Okay, back up 10 feet.
You could take a swing.
I'm better not swinging at
No,
him.
he's gonna take a swing. I mean,
He's
if you're like
oh,
right
he's
up on
only
him and
grappled.
you're backing away. Yeah, he's gonna use.
Yeah, sure.
Big...
Yeah, sure.
Nah, misses.
Misses.
Yeah, he's too busy trying to get away from Hulla, and he just sort of
So
tries to
now
reach out
I'm
and
gonna.
just swipes it back and forth, but to no avail.
Hulla can keep holding on. I'm gonna try to do some damage. It says I'm 231 feet away. Okay,
Yeah,
let's
I would
get
say on this map, just don't target him, just roll it, because it's
Okay.
on this map, it's not built for the old combat.
Oh,
Oh wow, no, I think he missed. Yeah, he's grappled,
Oh,
but still, he's able to bring up a shield, and yeah, the grammatical kind of blasts onto it. Guys,
okay.
you're up.
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement then to come right back on him, and yeah,
Okay,
Right.
sure.
Geist
Flank.
will.
try to keep him from running.
It's annoying. This would be one of the few times to be a thief rogue, then I could do the tying up as a bonus action. But Geist will use his action to help Hulla tie up and restrain this guy. And then
Okay, I'll tell you what. To try and to fully restrain him, I'm just gonna say, give me give me a dex check with advantage.
Okay, dex check with advantage. Oh, I don't know where that rolled.
That was mine. I was contesting it. He's trying to push you away and like shove you off of him. And as he shoves you, you grab onto his arm, wrap the rope around, twist it back to where Hull is holding the other, and loosen and tighten the knot. And he is now restrained.
And then my goat is then just going to kick him in the face.
Nice.
All right.
And that's a hit. I'm just going to roll a d20, see if it crits. It didn't.
Okay, so three bludgeoning damage as you loosen the teeth from its gums. All right, nice. And Barry, this guy's on the run. If he's dashed and smashed, he's only about 50 feet away. No,
50?
not even that. Sorry, 40.
With a minus 10 to his
40,
movement?
40.
Because he ran up to me, got smashed back, and then he had to jump out the window, and then
Yeah, okay, well 30 then.
I am going to make chase. I am going to attempt to blast him, which would be flat because I know where he is.
Yep. Just roll for that.
And
An 11 doesn't connect, I'm afraid.
instead, what I am going to do, which is going to be a little bit risky, is I'm going to do Steps of the Fae right in front of him.
Okay, sure.
And that will bolster me with
Gonna give yourself 10 hit points, yeah?
2 extra hit points
Nice,
So-
alright.
to
Not
try
much,
and
you can-
hold back in case he attacks.
Okay, no worries. It is his go.
Oh, actually, I'll bolster the Eldritch Blast with the thing as well. My last talisman. In the hopes of first. Would a 13
Try and
affect?
hit it.
Yeah.
No, afraid not.
No. Alright, that's wasted. But it was a good attempt.
Seeing this persistent dwarf teleporting around and blasting him from behind, you realize that he might actually have to fight here. Can't just get away.
And he's got
You're a
2 people coming
you,
out of the
you hear him
building.
say in Dwarven, and he says, "You're a problem, you are."
So are you.
Well, it's a good job I brought my problem solver. And he smacks you in the head with a with a wall pick. Jesus Christ.
What?
Oh, he crit!
Oh, that was actually
It's
Let's
just
roll.
it's flat out crit. Yeah, he's no longer invisible for sure. But
yeah.
oh my god, he smashes you for 11, and you well, the temporary hit points definitely helped out, but
Yeah.
oh,
So
that hurt. That was a bit.
9 then. Okay. Okay.
That is.
And do the other
That's
2
his
come
go.
out running?
Yeah. Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, they're gonna come out, aren't they? Jathra. Where is she?
Please tell me that one of them brought an arranged weapon.
Oh, she always has a crossbow. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, good.
Let me grab them and roll them on. Because they were like basically around behind because they woke up.
Does he stand his ground or?
So Artenis gets now he's got sight on him. They can actually open fire, but that'll be on the next turn, which is now. I guess you can. I guess you can. All right, heavy crossbow. That's the one. Oops. Nope.
Ah,
He's still like reloading and fumbles with the bolts. He's still like a bit groggy. We'll have to see if Jathra has more luck. Ashanti, you're waiting. Any other action there?
All right, coughing fit. I apologize. Okay, it's been 12 seconds or 18 seconds
Yeah, about
since
that.
this started.
It's been
Okay.
1 week.
I'm gonna, I'd like to stick my head out the back door to see if I see anybody in that alley, or if I can hear what's going on around me to see if I need to move. So,
Well,
and if I don't hear anything, then I'm gonna try to secure the door that was jimmied open.
roll a perception check.
All right. With disadvantage, right?
Yeah, it is dim. Yeah, you're right.
No, I have a level of
pitch dark.
exhaustion.
Oh yeah, no, that would just give you -1. But you are right though. Perception checks in the dark have disadvantage, even with dark vision. Doesn't look like you can see any other kind of action happening other than what's happening up the
Okay.
street.
All right, then I am going to hold my crossbow. Again, I'm really worried somebody's going to try to break in while we're distracted. So,
Okay.
I'm gonna
Go
hold
to
my
Hulla.
action. If anybody comes in, I'm shooting first and asking questions later.
Yep, Sten walks in. Did you capture the fish? Gets shot. No. Hulla, you're up.
All right. Is he
Sorry.
tied up and subdued now?
He's restrained, yeah, but he's still
Excellent.
struggling. Oh, I should
Okay.
say his go. On his go, what's he gonna do on his go? Fuck, he's probably gonna try and feebly break out of these restraints. I mean, yeah, he's strong. Look at, he's got advantage on this. Yeah, he does. Insane. Okay.
Oof.
He was tied up for all of 1 round, but it does cost him his action to do this. And technically, he's still got him grappled. So I mean, that's a problem.
So he's no longer tied up, but he is grappled.
Exactly, yeah. So you see him with his enlarged strength, just I can break these cuffs, and he just snaps the rope.
Okay. That changes what I'm going to do. Let's cast a hold person on him,
Oh jeez. Okay.
since that is a new one for me.
He rolled a
Let's-
3. He's paralyzed.
Wait.
Now he's well and truly
Okay.
screwed.
Okay. So didn't want to have to spend the spell. It's annoying. That was a really long spell.
But he's well and, that's him struggling against it, like, yeah, come on. But no, he is fully stuck now.
Fully paralyzed. Okay. And yeah, that's gonna be my go. I'm just
I should
like
ask, actually.
furiously like targeting him and being more and more annoyed at every struggle he makes.
I should ask, how does a god of the underworld hold people? What does it look like? Like chains or some sort of dark tendril?
It looks like yeah, you know what? It's gonna look like black chains. Like
Ooh,
black chains that are slightly slightly red hot in just in some places, so they're like it's a metal that's been red hot and is cooling down so far.
right.
So it's black
Nice.
and red flickering.
That's cool. And I imagine they're like coming out of the ground as if to pull him into the underworld. Like just
Sure. Yeah, I
rising up
like
out of the
that.
ground.
Yeah,
He's
yeah, I like
kind of
that.
pulling against them. Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, Jathra takes the shot with the crossbow as well. Is she a scout? I'm sure she is. I'll just fire this anyway. And the shield and scale mail is proving hard to pierce, but I'm sure you've got it, Barry. 607. He is now fully restrained. Any attacks made within 5 feet of him are a critical hit. Do you want to blast him, or do you want to try and knock him out? Oh, you're going to blast him. Okay. Roll another d8. It's a crit. Oh, wait. You've got to roll to hit still, I'm afraid. Oh, wait, no, you don't, 'cause it's a dex save with this one. Yeah, technically. Which he fails automatically, so it's still straight up 6 lightning damage. Okay. We solved the puzzle. It's all good. He just auto fails and bam. Yeah, six electric surges through his veins. You can hear
Is
him
it
trying to, like,
is it auto crit though? Because it's
It's not a-
2d8 then?
It's not a
Or is it
crit
auto
on a
hit?
save. It's only when you're attacking. It's auto hit.
Oh, okay. Auto hit. Okay.
Yeah. Guys? Oh, or do you want to do anything else extra then? I see this combat
guess
going
I'll-
very quick now.
I'll hit him with my dirt devil, I guess.
We
Yeah.
should auto
Yeah, you
fail.
failed that. You would auto fail that too.
And then, okay,
Okay.
so another d8.
Yeah.
Let's roll the d8.
Another 6.
Hey,
Jeez.
6.
Alright, and now And now Geist. He looks
Geist.
like he's bloodied.
So Geist, using the hilt of his dagger, is going to basically just clock him round the side of the head, basically going for a non-lethal sneak attack, I guess.
Okay. That's a crit already, Jesus.
And then sneak attack. What actually is my sneak attack damage at the moment? Is it 2d6 or is it 1d6 still? I forget when it goes up. I think, yeah, it's just 1d6, so it'd be 2d6 for this because it's a crit.
So, just so you know, obviously the dagger can't do bludgeoning. You can do piercing, but I will say as you can use it to do bludgeoning, but rather than doing its normal damage, it's like using it as an improvised weapon, right?
But it's an improvised weapon, just a d4 anyway.
True, exactly.
Or
So
actually, considering I've got it, could I just club him with the torch instead? Because that would be similar damage, right?
Yeah, I'm just saying it doesn't matter in this instance.
Yeah.
But just so you know, in future instances, if it
okay.
But yeah, you'd absolutely knock him the hell out. In fact, you knock him to 0. Yeah, no, that's unconscious. If he had death door mechanics, you would need to then knock him out again. But in this instance, he is out for the count. His body collapses in the snow.
Then use what's left of the rope to tie him back up now that he's shrunk down, I imagine, because Enlarge should have worn off.
It's true, yeah, Enlarge is gone.
And like properly tie him up. So like I'm literally tying round the hands, and that's also tied to the legs, so he's not going anywhere.
Meanwhile, Barry.
And then my goat is just going to stand over him, ready to just flick him should he wake up.
So they can't be far away because he only got 30 feet away to begin with.
Yeah, they're in firing range.
Yeah, and
but they're missing the shot.
I'm gonna do my thing again, just to get a little bit of distance away. Say like 20 feet.
Yeah, sure.
And then I'm gonna. You're
gonna fire another Eldritch Blast. You will kill him if you kill him, if you knock him to 0 with force damage. Just so you're aware.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. But
okay.
I am gonna blast him.
He's not bloodied yet.
Exactly. So I'm hoping it won't. Why am I tagged?
Yeah, don't bother on that one.
Come on, you've got to be serious.
I don't want them.
What? That's what I mean. I'm done making rolls. I'm just gonna make the enemy make rolls from now on.
It's your first time teleporting, so I imagine you're not quite sure which direction you're facing when it happens, and so you're a bit disorientated. And as you try to spin around again and refocus, you're firing off into the.
Story-wise, yeah, but for the past 4 episodes, what's going on? Like seriously?
The module is working very well, it seems. I mean, so anyway, the joke. So the Durigar is faced with a decision here.
So we've put him in a bit of a triangle right now.
Exactly. He'll run up to you again.
I was hoping he wouldn't be able to make it because the Eldritch Blast would have worked, but
unfortunately not. I'm gonna try and war pick you again. Yeah, there you go. That's how you roll. See, you just gotta shake the dice a little, smash it into the face. Oh god, I get 7 points of.
That's fine. That was
bloody.
That's what the temporary hit points are for.
Another crossbow bolt fires off.
Come on.
That one.
Can you please help?
I can't see shit with my damn human eyes.
And also run towards him, so you're not like staying behind.
He's tripping in the snow, stumbling around. And Jarthra's like, "Here, give it here," and she's gonna have to be the one to do it. Ashanti, yeah, it's your turn. Actually, it looks like combat's wrapped up over here, but I'm just gonna skip over. Let's go just back to Jarthra. Fire another bolt. Misses.
Oh my god.
Your turn, Barry.
He might kill me if I don't keep doing this. I know I've got to do it again. It's pretty much just same turn. Just same turn, except they're getting closer and I'm knocking him towards them. Basically. I swear.
You got a quick step to the Fae when you use it.
I am gonna keep track of that.
Thank you. Alright then.
Oh.
Yeah, another little bit of temporary HP.
Because I need it every time he attacks me.
Of course.
I need to roll better as well. Please.
Like a one-on-one right now.
I just
It's rough luck.
my allies can't do anything apparently, and I can't do anything apparently.
He rushes up again. You're a tricksy little one. Hold
Right,
still.
he misses. He misses.
Fuck! Alright. A pickaxe embeds 6 inches into the snow next to your foot.
Yep.
Jathra and Artemis, he's not going to be able to do anything, I'm afraid. He physically cannot see them.
He's running towards them, right?
Yeah, but again, just because you run up to them doesn't mean you can necessarily see them. However, a 16 from Jathra does hit and does 3 points of piercing damage. He's catching up as well. Back to you, Barry.
I'm done with this. Just go to sleep. Just go to sleep. It's
Why didn't you do that before? Why didn't you start with that?
Because I was waiting until he was blooded. I don't know
Okay,
how.
fair enough.
Just go to sleep. I don't know. I don't know how much health he has, so I was waiting until he was getting a bit low.
Fair enough. At that ends combat. This guy falls down as the pixie dust surrounds his senses and poof, into the snow. Now the other two rush up.
Yeah.
Hi.
Just
tie him up.
quick one, Chris. While we were waiting, we've got this one tied up because there was a third one who went off and he had footprints. Now that I've got a torch out, do any of us spot that third set of footprints?
Make a perception check. Because only Barry saw it and he didn't actually tell you where they were.
Yeah.
So
I tried to.
You're not sure exactly.
No, I was just also, to be honest, looking where the hell did Barry go?
You find Barry's tracks with that.
So I needed a 15 then to actually notice where they were.
Yeah.
Barry's headed off. There must have been more than one of them, I guess, and he's headed off alone after that.
You round up everyone. You got 2 unconscious dwarves, and Barry, you can tell the others if you want where the other set of tracks were.
Yeah, we should.
But it's been like a couple of minutes since then because you've got to travel basically like 1,000 feet.
This guy will be like tied up in like multiple ways and not asleep at that point because I think it only works for a minute.
It is, yeah. But if you want, you can knock him out, right?
Yeah,
during that time.
Yeah, just keep knocking. We should probably go check the speaker's house. That's what the last one.
There was another one.
Are y'all gonna bring them back to me? I'm gonna shout, "Hey guys, should I come to you, or y'all gonna come to me?"
You come.
Why don't I drag this guy back to Ashanti, and you guys can go get the guy at the speaker's house.
If you take those 2 back to Ashanti, if you want to come with us, I guess, or whatever, I don't mind. But
okay, Hulla, are you gonna stand guard over these guys then?
Yeah, sure. I'll stand guard over here.
Okay. I'm gonna leave Andy with you because I don't know how Andy does in battle. Never taken her in battle before, so she's gonna stay here with you. And I'm gonna say, Andy, perch, Andy, stay, and then I'm gonna follow Geist.
Yep.
Jathra and Swift say, "Don't worry, we can look after these 2 if you want, or if you want to join your allies. I don't know.
Someone should stay behind just in case.
Yes.
These guys.
All right.
Yeah,
okay,
I'm gonna stay.
So,
are either of these the shut up guy? The one from
shut up guy.
the one that kept telling us to shut up and then shot Ashanti with the ballista.
Oh, is it one of them? No, it is not. Doesn't look like them.
Right.
Different dwarves. They've been stationed here. Okay, so it's not long before you catch up to Trovis's speaker's house. There's a break-in, but does he look like he's noticed? No, he's passed out drunk, and he hasn't woken up from his stupor. When you finally come to wake him up, he's like, huh? What? What did I miss something? Wait,
Someone
how did you
broke
get
in.
in here?
Someone broke into your home. One of the
Yes,
thieves.
you, by the looks.
No, we've caught 2 of the thieves. There was a 3rd one. And then Geist is going to head outside and see if he can find any tracks.
Oh, shit.
He's still got a torch, so...
Oh no. He starts looking around his belongings, and immediately he's like, ah, fuck.
Barry's response is just, well, it's a good job you had nothing worth stealing.
Roll an insight check. It's obvious at this point, but yeah, roll it.
Yeah, why do
Yeah,
I
no,
roll? Why do I roll?
Ah,
This is fine.
damn. He got away. That's what I'm saying. Fuck, he got away. Though you don't have to roll for this. His tracks are very obvious. The tracks lead north, and you can see
Chase him down.
they're quite
Yeah.
distant. I will say this much.
Well, that's why Geist fortunately summoned this axe peak earlier.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
chase him down.
I'm chasing him down, torch in one hand, riding the axe peak. Let's follow
Interesting.
these
Okay.
tracks.
I'm
And my
going
goat
to
charging alongside me, I guess.
Can I ride the goat and have my have dancing lights following us or moving with us to give us some
Geist
light?
commands the goat. Yes.
Sure, why not?
He needs to help command him. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Can I
All
can
right.
I ride the owl and chase them down?
No, the owl is a normal size owl, and I
If you
can't
can-
run after him because I've got a level of exhaustion.
If you can roll above a 10, I'll
If I
maybe
can-
let
Me?
allow.
Really?
No, I'm,
Okay,
no,
Hey,
I was joking.
I can ride the owl.
You
Please,
just wasted your 20. I'm
please
sorry.
let him save that now 20 for his next roll.
It's fine.
That's probably the only one he's going to roll for the rest of the campaign
I was
at this
saying-
rate.
Yes.
I was literally saying it to be sassy, but like, you haven't rolled above a 10, basically.
You said it now. I'm a small dwarf on an owl.
Oh my god.
And you can
Well,
sit.
this is the sight you see up ahead of you. The dwarf has met up with a sled, and he's jumped onto the back of it. Except this sled isn't being pulled by an axe beak or dogs, and definitely not a small tiny owl, but
Polar
rather
bear?
something as large as a polar bear. But as it begins to stand up, you see that it's walking on 2 legs.
Hey,
And
it's the thing we were looking for.
The Yeti?
Is it the
Yeah,
Yeti?
it's the Yeti.
No,
It's the
it is furless, and you can see frostbitten grayish skin all over its body, and there's this stench of decay as you approach.
Oh,
No,
God,
this
it's
thing
an
is-
ogre zombie. I think,
This
or
thing
troll
is
zombie.
indeed- No, you're right. It's an ogre zombie.
we have the maneuverability.
So at the very least, you just need to break the ropes attached to him, so the sled is useless.
And this thing is charging forward with the Duergar on the back.
As in,
you
towards
do
us
have
or
the
away
maneuver-
from us?
No, away. So yes, you do have the maneuverability, but my god, this thing looks intimidating. It has.
Let's just hit the Duragar, and then this isn't just the zombies on its own. Focus
Yep.
on Duragar.
It's able to pull the whole sled with one hand, and with the other, it drags this gigantic morning star in the snow. So it
Okay.
looks like it's already been bloodied up.
As we're getting ready to chase this, I guess, time to add to our arsenal. Come on. God damn it, Walrus!
What the fuck?
I hate this
try
bag
and-
of tricks sometimes.
I'm gonna have to get you onto a map. Just real quick. Something to this degree. Hold on, let's put you down here actually.
We're both
Okay.
ranged fighters, so we'll just keep our
Yep.
distance,
Yep.
pepper him,
And then
and
suddenly,
make sure the troll zombie doesn't get anywhere close to us.
you see Barry coming in on an owl.
I mean,
You wish.
Hey,
Um,
that 20 spoke.
That's he's not doing the impossible. Okay. So something like this.
Where's
That's
the
it.
walrus?
yeah. I pulled out a walrus apparently.
Goddamn walrus.
One day that we're gonna need a walrus.
The one time that walrus is gonna, I just sort of look to the walrus and I'm just like, I don't know what to do with you this time. Just charge at the ogre zombie at full speed.
It's only
not
20-foot movement.
Yep,
on
I know.
land. It's not gonna catch up.
I know.
Sorry.
I know, but
So this chase is taking place quite far out of the town, right? It's not
yeah,
within distance that the others can feasibly catch up.
yeah.
I'm afraid you guys are kind of just out for this combat.
How is the ogre pulling the sled? Is it rope?
One arm. Yeah, it's pulling. There's this big like handle at the front.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's just yanking it along. Now, you can't see this Duragar, just so I want to point out. But you assume he's got to be on there because the tracks led up to it, and you saw the ogre kind of whipped into a frenzy and running as fast as it can. Now, do you want to roll initiative?
I guess. Yep. We're gonna
Okay.
try.
Yep.
I don't. Basically, I just sort of look to the pale lady in my head. We're gonna have to kill this thing, aren't we? You're not gonna let me just go back to town.
The voice of the pale of the white lady says,
This one needs to fall. But you appear to be not outnumbered, but certainly outmatched.
Perhaps in terms of strength, but not in terms of skill. Let's. Then guys just sort of looks 607. If it gets hairy, we can run, but I think we should at least give it a try.
Focus on the Duragar.
Yeah. You got any like AoE sort of spells?
Do you believe you can interrogate the dwarves to give away their hideout?
No.
Or do you favor your chances following this creature?
We could follow it, but we don't. I don't know.
that's the
Base.
options he kind of
Yeah.
presents. He's like, you could take it out, but then you've got to question them, or you could follow them. It's up to you, really.
We could try to. I mean, they're gonna be heading in the direction even if we attack them, and it's unlikely they're just gonna turn around and attack. What do you think, 607? I imagine we're sort of keeping pace, but not necessarily attacking straight away whilst making this discussion.
You're
I think we have others. We have others in town that are still alive. We can question. I think they take this one out.
Right, let's try to take it out then.
Yeah, but that's what the white lady is basically saying is, are you sure you can get the information? Are you sure they're going to give it up? Or
The
do you
thing
want to
is,
follow this? That's what I'm saying.
yeah, I mean,
You want to roll initiative,
yeah.
and also I need to be right back as you're thinking about this because I need to be.
How confident are we can? How confident we can get the information out of the other two?
I have Zone of Truth, but I can't force people to talk.
No, but
It's not a useful spell if they don't want to talk to us.
And then secondly, we're not there, so this is your decision.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
That too.
607, how confident are you we can make the other two talk? I mean, I know you're good at getting information out of people by just being straightforward, but...
I have a couple things I haven't tried yet.
I mean,
And I'd rather not have this guy get back to his hideout.
right.
Even if maybe we get lucky and we kill him, the troll just continues on. We can follow the troll, but I'd rather he not get back to his hideout. What if he comes back with reinforcements? They know what we look like, all that stuff.
Right. Okay. Then we'll bring it down.
It's a risk either way.
Yeah. I mean, so far all of your plans have gone pretty well, and all of mine have gone to shit. So I'll take your lead on this.
Okay. It's the first time for everything still, so
Yeah.
no promises.
Yeah. We're gonna
Alrighty,
try to bring down the Dwargeth.
All right, good luck, boys. Labrys is going on your turn, unless you want them to take their own turn, in which case you can't have them move as on your turn. They'd have to
No,
finish it.
the axe speak that I'm on, which isn't Labrys, it's just the random one I summoned. But I spoke with use axe speak stats. Will just go on my turn, and can I cede the control of the goat to 607 so that he can order it with bonus actions rather than me?
It has to be the one who pulled it out of the bag. You can just as easily relay information between each other. Be like,
yeah,
right, what do you want it to do? And 607 could be like, tell it to do this.
Right.
Okay. All right. Looks like we're doing a little chase sequence here. So, oh god, you're up first, Geist, and you've closed the gap enough now that you could take a shot if you wanted. You did just throw the walrus out.
Yep.
I was gonna call for initiative as that was going on, but you can have the walrus for free.
Yeah.
What do you want to do as your action?
Okay, as my action, I don't have a lot of options at this point, so I'm just gonna take base. I guess there's only like 4 squares he could possibly be, so.
Was he invisible? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Still invisible.
Quick question: if he got hit with a whistling arrow, would, I know it would turn invisible if it hit him, would it continue to whistle? So we'd be able to identify him by the whistling, where like he is on the sled.
Yeah, but the space in which he is in on that, the sound isn't going to tell you a pinpoint location. It will just tell you, yeah, he's still on the back of the sled.
Okay, in which case, I guess I'm just gonna fire a I'm just gonna fire a regular arrow and try to hit him, I guess.
Okay, fire with disadvantage.
Yeah. Oh, that didn't. That's not gonna hit, so no point. Yeah. So.
Arrow flies past him into the snow, and you can only imagine he probably looked back to see where that came from. But...
Yeah. All right. And then we'll just move up after him, but keeping distance so he can't like just suddenly swing round and ogre me.
Okay, you can dash with Labrys and catch.
Yeah.
As far close as you want.
Yeah, so I'm gonna basically probably be like that sort of distance, so I'm still like, hopefully the ogre can't just suddenly turn around and get me, but I'm close, sir. At least. I'm gonna just try to keep that sort of distance. And then because I assume we would have discussed this, I'm gonna just order the goat to sort of bring 607 up on its turn.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that happened now, actually. The goat isn't supposed to be on initiative.
Yep.
Okay. Alright. So, the ogre zombie. You can tell this Duergar's barking orders at it.
I
But
speak
now
Dwarvish, so I at
the
least understand the orders.
That's true. And it would seem so does this undead creature as well. So you hear him saying, "We're not gonna outrun him. We'll have to turn and fight."
Oh, great.
Yeah. They got axe speed. And you're a heavy lad of shit. Turn around and smash him. So yeah, he will. He's gonna... I can move this up a bit, actually. Yeah. We're gonna just drop the sled in the snow.
Yeah.
The ogre zombie will indeed turn around. Move.
Hoping that I gained enough distance from them to... I don't know how fast these things can move.
30 feet.
Chris, Hood,
Mhm.
Barry, and Hulla and I have been following the tracks. I mean, I know we won't come into combat
Labras,
initially,
no!
but
No, we
But we-
stayed behind.
we did. Okay.
Yeah, I think Ashanti and Hulla stayed behind with Duergar, and Barry only went as far as the town hall.
So, fake Labras takes a mighty hit as this morning star comes swinging around and thump, thuds into it. But that's it. Let's just go. That's 607's go. I know, you are
Okay.
right.
I wanted to... I was trying to keep a distance, but not be so far in case this had, like, some super speed or something.
Yeah, we should stay like 50 feet away at least. So.
Yeah. I thought I was further back, to be honest, from where it was.
You're at least not in melee 607, so you could get away.
Okay.
Also,
Good.
don't forget, one sec. When you're mounted, the mount can take a disengage or dash action, each turn. So
Right.
yeah, that's that. Sorry, go ahead.
I mean, I gotta go for the zombie. He's the bigger threat now that he's attacking us.
Mm.
Does mean that your walrus will catch up.
Yes.
He's at the bottom there.
I was actually thinking the exact same thing.
But we want to see where the dwarf is.
If
What's
we
more
can.
important, seeing the dwarf or attacking the zombie?
If we can see the dwarf, then we can target both, I suppose. But to be honest,
Oh, yeah.
if you could, you
Just
can
say
bring,
this is your vision.
yeah, if you can bring down the zombie, then he hasn't got his means of transport. He's not going to be able to escape. But just keep an eye out for his tracks running off, I guess.
Okay. I think, let me take a look at one quick thing here. How much does this cost? Equal to the spell's level. Good, I have one sorcery point left. I'm going to... Let's see if this works, because we don't know where he's somewhere on the slide, we just don't know where, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. At least we think he's on the slide. Okay. So I'm going to use my one last sorcery point. So let's bring those down to 0. And that's at 1. Oops. And I am going to twin Chromatic Orb. One at the ogre and one at I'll call it. Oh yeah, I'll take a guess on where he's at. That to like point out the square.
You can just roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
And
So
one
the first one
with a zombie.
at the zombie. better him.
Yep.
Good. He's a zombie. He's an I lost. There we go. So I'm gonna make it. Let's just make it basic fire.
Mhm.
Hopefully he's not immune to that or anything like that.
Seems effective. Burns away his flesh.
Okay.
Some of the stitching comes loose, and his entrails suddenly hang out of his belly.
Okay. And then I'm gonna do the other one at him. Don't consume the spell. It's at disadvantage. So how do I do it at disadvantage?
We'll just roll it twice. So just click that again, and don't
Okay.
consume spell slot. Oh, and don't.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
That's all right.
Oh, because he's still targeted probably. My screen went black, so I don't actually know what I have.
Okay. That's all right. I can undo the damage. Just roll
Okay.
another chromatic orb.
And don't consume the spell slot.
You got a 20 and an 18. You're in luck.
Oh, 20. No, the 23. It was a 23, the first one. The 18 was the one that did hit the ogre, the first one.
Oh, it was?
Yeah. It was 18. 18 was the first one, then I rolled the 23, and then I rolled the 20, and you undid the 23.
Did you delete the other one?
Oh, I did that. Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
20 was the lower anyway, so.
All right. Yeah. Don't delete those just because I need to just double check something when the damage goes through. But that's cool. That is a hit.
Okay.
You got what? What was it? 19.
19 fire damage on him. Yeah.
Uh,
And I need to refresh Foundry.
and I need to see if he can concentrate. Nope, that one. You immediately see the dwarf is burning bright and bloody as he appears screaming on the back of this dog sled like ah, ah. Well, shit, that hurt.
Then it's the walrus's turn.
It's go actually.
Ah,
He's making this hard on him. He's not gonna survive. Not after that. He jumps off. He tells the zombie, "Hit them, not their fuzzy creatures." And he's gonna reach up and try to swing his pickaxe at you guys.
oh, that could be bad. I think he's still got enough strength to one-shot me. But he can't hit me.
His flaming beard is putting him off. The smell of burning hair is awful. Yeah. Oh god, it's the walrus's turn.
Right, walrus,
God.
attack the dwarf from behind.
Oh no. Oh, he sinks his tusk into the snow.
Okay.
Actually, we have a walrus turn. Go on then.
Alright, my turn. So you said that the mounts can disengage as a bonus action, as in, like, their action, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so,
They're in your control.
okay, so for my action, I'm gonna actually, no, it makes sense. I'm gonna disengage with my mount and get a good, like, 35 feet away. So I'm hopefully out of range, but can still see him, and he's still got a threatened square by 2 enemies. So let's go for a regular short bow shot. Come on. Yes.
I should have my dancing lights out too. So
Yeah, and then add sneak attack to that, and he's down.
I'll be down. He's down.
And then
Yeah.
It's I probably can't do it on my turn. I want to call out to this ogre in Dwarvish and basically tell it to stand down and flee, basically. But I imagine that would have to be on my next turn.
It looks towards you.
And then bonus, and I guess the walrus would get attack opportunity on it, but as my bonus action on my turn, I would have ordered the goat to get disengage and get 6 or 7 to a safe distance.
Okay. That's a good call.
So, like, 30. I don't actually know what goat speed is. I mean, it's mountain goat.
No, it's got 40.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, you can move quite far.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's separate two though. So he goes for one of us, but can't hit both of us.
And he'll provoke an attack opportunity from my walrus if he breaks away.
So this is checkmate. I'm just gonna call it.
Because basically we can outpace it.
It's checkmate. It's check. Checkmate. Yeah, you're right. The speed is exactly as Julian predicted. You've got the maneuverability to outpace this thing. Even if it dashes up to you, well, that's its action. And just as you did that turn, disengage, move 40 feet, checkmate. So, to cut this combat real short so that everyone else isn't sitting out, tell me how you whittle this thing down from afar whilst it's dragging its heels in the snow, losing piece by piece. And a walrus.
Yeah, I want the walrus to get the finishing blow. I don't care about any other bit, but the walrus gets the finishing blow, and I'm just like, that'll do, walrus.
I think as soon as we see we have the advantage, it's just going to be like riding the animals around and peppering him, angering him, and then keeping him close to the walrus and sort of just circling around.
Yeah, essentially.
Well done. Yeah. Well done. And yes, as you say, the walrus delivers the final task to the face and brings the beast down, and then just sits on it like with its full body weight, just like and just lounges on top of it to make sure it doesn't get up.
And then once it's dead, I'm just going to tell the walrus, go dump it in the nearest water, I guess, but don't go through the town. So just so.
Oh wait, before that happens, I just need to make sure. Just to be sure, we gotta.
Yeah, double tap. And then I'm gonna tie the. Sure. I'm gonna.
Oh, nice. Lightning damage. It comes back on 8 health. No, I'm joking.
Does it?
If it was a flesh golem.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah.
So what I'll probably do at this point, put the dwerger on the sled, tie a rope to the sled, and use the axe beak and the mountain goat to drag the sled back, and we've now got our own sled.
GG.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, Konig, we go.
Can we put the dwarf on the sled so we can bring him back with all his stuff and everything? Okay.
Yep.
Coming back out of the snow and cold, you see your 2 allies riding heroically on the goat axe beak combination with a massive dog sled and.
Oh hey, you guys got a sled. Nice.
Yep, and we fought a zombie ogre. That was fun.
Did you?
Oh, without us.
Yeah, but to be honest, with the axe beak and the goat, who has been literally the goat today, we have managed to outmaneuver and whittle it down. As soon as we'd taken out the dwarger, it was easy.
So we have all 3 of them now. Is your dwarger dead or is it alive?
This one's dead. I would have gone for non-lethal, but considering the fight that we were in with an ogre zombie, I didn't want to faff about.
No, that's fair. Yeah. Have you
That was a
looted the
success.
body yet?
Not
Can you
yet.
loot the bodies?
Okay.
Yeah.
So, unfortunate for Barry's bad insight check earlier, but looting the bodies does reveal there is a bag full of pearls, all decoratively carved. Probably worth quite a bit of gold each. Something like 20, 25 maybe. Barry, you could eyeball it. You've got the appraiser feat.
25
what?
gold each, and how many of them are there?
Let's check.
25 gold apiece?
25 gold apiece.
Just let me just
Carved
confirm.
pearls.
What are these again that he took?
Carved
This is
pearls.
on the dwarf's person. You find a bag full of
Pearls.
decoratively carved pearls. Yeah.
Oh wow.
I'm just trying to find the exact number. And oh wait, I've made an actual item for this, so I can drag it onto your sheet.
Gaz just said he had a pearl neck.
He did. Uh, so they're 25 gold each, and that there's sorry, they're 5 each, but there's 25 of them. There you go. So that's all
Oh,
in all 125 gold.
Okay.
yeah. Well, that's
Cool.
I guess that'll be our reward.
He says, "Did you find anything on them?"
Oh God.
Anything useful?
Any
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 maps?
Sadly,
Yeah.
no maps, unfortunately.
he must have passed them. He must have passed them on there, Geist.
Yeah, I mean, with them being invisible, we only saw the one on the sled. The others must have slid off.
Do
Lid.
y'all have the body of the dwarger that you killed?
Yes.
Yeah, we still have it on the sled here.
I have an idea. If the other two are still unconscious, we drag this body in, prop it up. I'll shoot it with my crossbow. And so the first thing they see when they wake up is their dead companion. And then I'll turn to them and pointing my crossbow, and one of y'all can say, "We stopped her from killing you two, but we don't know how long we can keep her in check if y'all don't start talking."
Just want to point out that it's not me proposing this idea to desecrate a dead body again.
No,
I
no, we
mean,
already have the dead body.
to be
I'm
honest,
just
in
using it.
this, yeah, to be honest, in this case, it's already got an arrow in it. So
I really like that idea. That's great.
yeah,
You'll
but
definitely have an
we can
advantage
just
for
say
one of
the
the
arrow in
combination.
like would be fine. That way, it's no more damage than it already was. Like,
Well,
Oh, but I am
okay.
all down. I'm all down for this. For doing this.
does this particular dwarf look like any of the ones that we dealt with back in?
No, none of them look recognizable. They've all got different types of braids in their beard. One of them's got different armaments, like
I mean,
spikes
in
folded.
that case, considering one did come this way that we know of, to compound, I'm assuming Barry, based just on context, out of character, you're trying to lie to this guy in order to keep the pearls, right?
Yeah. I'm basically
Yeah.
coming up with like
Yeah. I mean, based on the fact we were following tracks of one and it's none of these three, I'm guessing that there must have been a fourth one and they handed off the loot and
Yeah.
Can I check the 2 unconscious ones for any maps, any weapons? Pat them down.
They have weapons, but they don't have any maps.
Okay, I will
and they
take
don't have
take
any
their
other
weapons off
loot.
them. Yeah.
Take all their weapons. Take everything, but like take even their warm weather clothing, their shoes, everything.
Yeah. Yeah. Boots, everything.
So, all right. So, guys, you're saying this to Trovus, and he's
yeah,
like,
because Barritomus has said there wasn't anything of value on there, so I'm compounding his lie.
Let me just. I need to double check myself. He looks through the dog sled. He checks their pockets as well. Damn it! Where are they?
What are you looking for? Maybe we can keep an eye out for them if we run into these guys again.
Oh, oh, all right. I'll come clean. There's a whole sack of pearls missing from my belongings.
Oh wow! And you said that you had nothing and that they weren't able to take it.
Why would they be targeting pearls?
I was drunk and I wasn't thinking straight. Totally forgot that I had a stash of pearls.
Yeah, I forget all the stashes I have as well. It's a curse, isn't it?
Roll. So we need a deception check here. Barry and Geist, roll me deception checks.
I was hoping I could just be giving
Um,
him the help action.
Well, this is the help action. If you get above, well, you see, he doesn't even need it apparently.
Yep.
Oh,
Dear, he doesn't even
Chris,
need it.
did you turn off our dice? I can't see anybody else's rolls.
You might just need to
Every
refill.
time,
Yeah,
every time
I see the same thing.
Barry,
They're black dice.
yeah, they're
Oh,
black. Every
really?
time, like, anybody else rolls, it's a black dice. And I
Yeah,
don't
that's a
see it
bug.
until it pops into chat.
Would that have been advantage then?
It would have, but you're smashing it out of the park anyway. And it looks like you're getting him. Yeah, you don't want that. You're getting him back for the shit insight roll. And now you're getting him back on his shit insight roll. So you're both pulling the wall over each other's eyes, which is fantastic. And now you're 125 gold richer. And he says, "Look, if you hunt them down, if you find their little hideout or whatever it is, but if you do this, I'll share in some of the pearls. They've gotta still have them."
Okay,
you
we'll
s-
Are
keep.
they magic?
but
Are
but
they
you said
magical
to us,
pearls?
apart from the lantern, if we get any of the stolen loot back, we can have it all. So therefore, wouldn't we
Yep,
end up getting all of
because
those?
we get all the pearls because
Unless
he
you
didn't
got
want to pay us
something
for
else.
this job.
Unless you got something else you can
Remember?
offer us.
Those pearls are all I have.
Oh.
Being
Are
on
they
a
I mean,
fast boat.
magical?
there
It
are
seems
pearls now, though.
Yeah, it seems
That was
like
the deal
going
we
off.
made.
It seems like
Finders
going off what
keepers.
your deal with us. Then, yeah, I think if we find these pearls now, then we're that many pearls richer.
Yes. Besides Trothus, don't you have a more important thing like the meeting in East Haven? I'm pretty sure all the speakers are meant to be going to that.
He does not seem pleased with this statement. The fact you're twisting it and saying now that you're gonna have all the pearls to yourselves.
I mean,
Hmm.
he did say we could have any of the loot that we got apart from the lantern. Those were his words.
I was talking about if I said specifically if Evie and Bron were not alive, you could have their stuff because they're not going to need it in the afterlife.
Did you
No,
say that? I don't recall you
No,
saying that.
I don't recall saying that. I remember we asked for payment, and you said you can keep whatever loot you find.
yeah, you even did the shoulder shrug.
I was
If you'd said that you had a
very
bag full of
drunk.
pearls and we could have half of it, then maybe we would have an agreement. But you didn't say anything about that.
I just say, well, I think
You're
this is a
robbing
lesson.
me.
I think this is a lesson to learn on having drinking issues. Maybe you'll learn to cut back on your drink.
You lot are the true thieves. You're robbing me blind if you think it's okay to just take those pearls.
Again, are
This
they
is
magic
extortion.
pearls? Is there something magical about
No,
them? Is
no,
there
they're just
something?
worth a lot.
If you want, we can
We
find
asked
it
for
where these.
I believe I said a reasonable price, but you didn't want to pay a reasonable price. You said whatever loot there was.
I mean, alternatively, if you want, when we find out where these Dwarga are with your pearls, we can give you the location so you can get them yourself.
I mean, I still think there are pearls. We get whatever loot we find.
Yeah, I think
That was the
607 is
deal.
right. That was the
That
deal we
was the
made.
agreement we made. We asked for a reasonable payment, and you said no.
He grits his teeth, and you see cold air flurry build up between them.
So, to be fair, at least you've got a couple of less worries on your hand now that these three are down. I doubt they're gonna. Well, they're unlikely to come back soon, and if we find their hideout, then even better. But now it's late. Why don't you go rest up, and we'll interrogate these ones.
We're not finished here.
I
And he
like when
storms out of the house.
I like when people get their comeuppance.
You may have got the pearls, but it feels as though you made an enemy of two of us.
That's fine.
Well, that's only 2 times we've made enemies of.
And to be honest, he's just pissed that we'll keep the pearls if we find them. So, you know, and
Sten
speak.
says, with all due respect, could you interrogate them out somewhere else instead of my house? I really need to get to sleep.
That is
Good job and all.
That is a good point. I mean, I look to the shopkeepers, and I'm like, your place is pretty sizable.
Yeah, let's go back to the Frozen Far expedition. Yes. All right, we'll head there. Okay, so you got them tied up. You got this other body sat opposite him, and they you want to wait for them to come to, or you could forcibly just heal them. And
Right.
Can we have them in separate rooms?
Oh, good idea. Good idea.
We have them in separate rooms, so then they can hear each other scream.
Oh my god.
Can we have them in rooms next to each other so that?
Yeah, that's the idea.
Because my
so like right
Zone of
against
Truth
the
is
wall,
only
so
15.
the zone of truth
Zone
goes
of
between
Truth
the walls.
is only 15 feet. Yeah, so
Right, there you go.
we need to
They're
cover
packed
that.
up. One sat on a barrel in one room, and the other sat on like a bench
Excellent.
on the other. They both come to after a number of hours. 3 hours it takes. Or you could just sort of slap them awake and stabilize. You could stabilize them and slap them away. You know.
We have the healer's kit, right? Can we or with a medicine kit or a healer's kit? Either way.
Yeah, you can bring them around eventually, but they're
just some
they're
smelling
still
salts and vinegar.
They come around and they see the dead dwarf in front of them, and immediately,
Hello. You alright there?
he speaks in Dwarven to you,
Nice.
Barritomus.
Yeah. You know, you don't have to end up like that guy, though.
And as he speaks in Dwarven, trying to play along with this, Geist is going to raise his bow, pointing at this guy and just pretending he doesn't understand Dwarvish. And he's like, what did he say, Barry? Does he deserve to die like the other?
Yeah, what does he say?
He says, he says, the buzzards will pick your bones, surface dweller, when Zardarok Sunblight raises 10 towns.
Yeah, I don't think you should be concerned about buzzards right now. I think you should be concerned about us picking your bones.
Choke on them.
Yeah, maybe we will.
And
You know,
Geist is
from this angle, I can shoot both of them at once. I've got them in a perfect line.
And yeah, and I'll just punch him.
All right.
And then
my grandmother punches harder than that.
yeah, I know. I could do worse, but I don't want to kill you yet. We've got plenty of time.
You're
As
the
I
one
said,
with a shit shot, aren't you?
no.
Oh, you're lucky you got that fancy pixie magic.
Can I ask you a question? Just honestly answer. No tricks. Have you ever had your fingernails forcibly removed before?
He grits and
No?
grimaces.
How about if I slowly flayed the skin from your body, piece by piece by piece, and then slowly cut out every muscle down to the bone? Start with your fingers and work my way up.
Oh, this is a good one. I've seen him do this.
I wonder how much pressure it would take to pop your eyeballs.
Mm.
The theory I have. I haven't actually tested this one out yet, but
Yeah, that's a
I'd
new one.
like to see. I'd like to see.
I
He's
would
very
like to see that.
scientific. Yeah.
Mm.
Jathra and Swift give you looks, Barritomus. Oh, sorry, 607. They are thoroughly disturbed.
I
And
turn
I think you might
around
have...
and I wink at one of them, at Jafra.
Okay, to try and make out this is just an act. Yeah, even still, they seem a little bit... Wow, wait, are you okay, 607? That's... In any case, you can roll an intimidation check, 607, with advantage based on everything else, all the other circumstances here.
You got this.
Intimidation with advantage. Okay.
Yes, please. Holy shit. Oh, the natty 20. Well, he is thoroughly spooked. Now, he doesn't crack, like, immediately, but you can see there's a slight... He's no longer back-talking. He's no longer, like, spitting insults back at you. You can see there's perhaps just a slight nerve over his face. Like a look of fear that's subtle enough, but you know it's behind this surface of hard exterior, but inside you imagine he is shaking.
I cast Zone of Truth on both dwarves.
Okay.
Or on an area covering both dwarves. Yeah, so they have to make a charisma saving throw.
So the beautiful thing about Zone of Truth is that it happens every single round that you're in it. So just by standing here long enough, they will fail. So
Excellent.
They are under the spell, whether they like it or not. So they're just gonna be zoned
just
up.
to make sure that they're not lying under torture is a thing.
As this is happening with them under Zone of Truth, I'm just gonna walk over and go, you know, I've seen some horrible things from him, but as I said, it really doesn't have to be this way. And I'm gonna try and intimidate in presence, but the charm version.
Okay, you want to pile on all the effects? Intimidated. Yeah. He's afraid. He's charmed. He's truth. He's all right. Sure.
He's intimidated, but I'm trying to be the good cop in this.
Yeah. You
while
guys
under
have
the
got
truth.
a set of tools for this. Fuck.
And he failed.
I think you guys have found your strength.
So hopefully he will tell me the information because he's scared of 607, but charmed under me.
He's frightened and compelled to tell the truth. No, I love it. You've got every angle covered.
Yeah.
All right. Just tell him to shut up with that talk. All right.
I'm not trying to kill him off, but I am going to shoot the dwarf closest to me while screaming, "I'm hungry, I'm tired, this is taking too long."
The dead one.
So, yeah. So, I'm not trying to hurt him. I'm deliberately not trying. I'm not trying to
this one's dead. This one is actually the corpse. Dude is shooting a corpse. Which perhaps gets a look from Geist, but at this point, he understands your frustration.
So it looks like I'm your only friend here, dwarf to dwarf. So maybe.
Yeah, all right. Just tell him to stop with that talk. All right.
Where were you going?
I don't want to.
I bring out a map and the map and I start moving my finger. Where?
You gotta let me go if I tell you.
Of course. I mean, you can't possibly go back after you've given that sort of information away.
Are you telling the truth, Barry?
No, I'm deceiving, but
Deception.
I assume if he tried to go back after giving away information as to their position, they'll probably kill him.
Yep.
Do I get advantage on this with it being?
He's charmed, so yes.
Oh, thank God.
A charmed group, you have advantage on social interactions to influence him
Come on,
if he's charmed by you.
And I'll add my I don't have it. I need guidance.
Hulla, guidance.
Oh, guidance. Yep.
He just looks at Ella.
I'm like, I used up my tome things. Shit.
Holy shit, there it is.
There we
Ooh.
go.
Ella coming in clutch.
4. Big 4.
He look. He
I pay
says.
it back.
He says, "Look, you're right. They probably will kill me if I go back with that information. But it's not worth dying here for a madman.
Which madman?
Zardarok, Hell, his sons, all the Sunblights. They've gone batshit insane. Coming up here, trying to take over the surface world. They're drunk with power, drunk with ambition. And they're gonna get a lot of us killed if we screw this up.
Tell me how they intend to take over the surface world. Is it just with this black crystal?
It's far worse than that. They're making something with it. The forges, the bellows, they haven't stopped burning since the day they got their first fragment. Whatever it is those Sunblights are cooking up, it's nasty. And it's gonna be powerful enough to raise all of Tin Town. I don't know exactly what it is. I just know that we are to collect as much as frickin' possible and bring it back.
Then, what interest would you and your group have with pearls and a lantern that shines in multiple colors?
They were just treasures to snatch. We were caught in the act. Well, magical lantern, we didn't know what it was. Could have been some sort of extra treasure, but so we didn't have time to identify it.
You took some loot for personal gain rather than just what you needed.
I didn't want to come back exactly empty-handed, but
Okay. Now,
the Sunblights don't have any interest in gold. Just
From-
the Shardalin.
from your understanding, are the shopkeepers from the trinket shop still alive?
In a sense.
Explain.
I won't pretend to know the Mind Master's ways, but they have a certain set of skills that reanimate the dead.
Fine.
Who are they trying to reanimate?
The shopkeeper, I'm guessing.
Whoever the Mind Master feels like it. He's one sick bastard as well. I can tell you that.
Is the Mind Master the one responsible for the creation of the ogre zombie that we killed?
Aye.
Now, whereabouts, as my friend asked before, were you going with this loot? Where were you taking it back to? You were heading north.
I mean, your life depends on it. That's the deal.
You're likely going there to kill everyone, aren't you?
No, we just want our stuff. Want our stuff back, the town stuff back, and the people.
No promises on my end.
If the
There's
Sunblights,
at
they're
least
the
one
ones
of them
who-
that there's at least one of your kind that I need to kill.
well, it's the Sunblights that are megalomaniacs. They're the ones at fault of this. The rest of us, we're just following orders, alright? And it's not worth dying for us. Certainly not being our eyes bursting out of our sockets. Look, or our skin flayed. This Sunblight, he's got an outpost. We constructed it not long after we reached the surface. It's north of this location.
Does he?
It's embedded into the walls of a cliff face near the Dwarven Valley.
Okay.
Actually, no, it'd be north. It's not near. No, it's not near the Dwarven Valley. It's north. It would look like the Dwarven Valley, but it's not. The separate outpost we constructed.
All right then. At any point, he showed us on the map, did he? Because we had the map out.
Yes, you can
Okay.
actually. If you produce a map, you will point to it.
Excellent.
Let's go next door just to confirm.
Yep.
And then if your stories line up, you're free to go.
All right, you head around to the other room. He's also in the zone of truth.
Yeah.
He's also restrained.
So, your friend in there wanted to live and told us what we needed to know. Do you want to live?
Sounds like a traitor to me.
And I'll point on the map exactly where he said, and I'll insight to see if he has any sort of.
I'm gonna
movement
grab
of that.
either side of his head and start pushing my thumbs into his eye sockets.
Yeah, but I do
Straight
I
away.
do want to insight on that map thing to see if he makes any sort of movement that would basically say that that was correct information.
He is under the zone of truth. He's telling the truth. Anything he says has to be the truth.
I know, but I just want to make this guy twitch.
Oh, okay.
Before 607 does his thing.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, he just dives in, eyes being pushed in. You can roll an
Now, I
intimidation.
don't want to release your eyes, but I'm gonna have to so you can point to the map. I might have to finish later though.
11.
Oh, can I guidance? Guidance.
Yeah, although I'm not exactly sure what your insight. He's just
Basically, it's going to point to the place on the map and then basically judge based on his reaction if that,
is accurate or not.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
He sighs and seems to be pissed at the fact that the location has been revealed.
Okay. Well, we don't need two living Dwargo.
Wait. He didn't tell you everything, I bet.
Oh.
Mhm.
Oh. Okay. Carry on then. I guess you might be the one that lives.
All right. Okay. What do you want to know about the outpost? How it's defended?
Yep,
Yeah,
that
what
would
are
be
they
useful.
building?
How
What are they
many?
building?
Fuck. Did you roll that? What did you get on intimidation, by the way?
No, I didn't roll my intimidation on this one.
Yeah, roll that with advantage as well.
This is going great. We should do this more often.
Yeah, you smashed it out of the park. Okay. All right.
Excellent.
All right. Listen. The outpost. It has a. What's it called? There's a lookout, a bunker. The bunker overlooks the valley. If you approach it head on, you're gonna get seen by Broch.
So there's a secret entrance there.
Well, I guess so. You could go through the cistern. There's a well. You could climb up that. There's also a blind spot behind the bunker. If you hug the wall, you'll avoid being spotted by both Earthhealed, and Broach.
Anything
This-
anything else?
What are they building?
Show us on the map where that is quickly before you move on.
Yeah.
Where the blind spot is.
Well, you'll see a valley, like two steep slopes on either side. The bunker is on the east side, or the northeast side. If you hug the northeast wall, it'll wrap around behind the bunker. The bunker doesn't have windows on the back. So if you hug the northeast wall and then go underneath the lookout, you'll make it to the cistern. From there, you can go in through the well's access point.
Wow, that's good. That's good to know. Is that all you have?
Hmm.
Okay.
Look, even with that information, Nildar Sunblight is there. And he's a tricksy one.
All right. Well, it looks like I've got to go let the other dwarven know that you won the prize, and I'll go right to the other room. I go.
Okay.
What are they building?
We don't know. I told you. Only the Sunblights are privy to that information. You'll have to
Okay.
push his eyeballs in.
I'll push yours in first. I'm gonna
And
push.
how many dwarga are there at this outpost? What are the defenses inside like?
Jesus. Are you? He says, "Are you gonna let us both go? We told you enough."
Are you
I
saying?
don't think we've decided yet, actually.
Yeah, I think someone just died.
Oh, are you intent on killing him?
I am.
Okay,
Yes.
then. In that case,
I'm.
he, without any ability to resist or struggle against it,
So
the pushing of the eyeballs, eventually you hear this static shock pop, and the screams of this dwarf echo into the night around Konig.
so
And also at this point, Darthra and Swift are like, "What the fuck are you doing? You went.
Oh, were
I
they
thought you was."
were they
They're, like, backed away.
following?
They were watching the whole time. It's their expeditions. I
What,
thought
and
you
the
was just intimidating the man. What are you? Why have you killed him?
Well, anyway, I've gone
I
into
mean-
the
They're
other
just gonna
room.
let him go.
Him and his group have stolen from your town, killed 2 members of your town, and brought them back as undead. Do you
Guys,
really think they deserve to live?
You're doing this in the other room because they followed in the other room, right?
Whichever room they were in.
Yeah. So, because I've come into the other room, I'm just like. So unfortunately, the other dwarga gave us more information than you did. So unless you've got any extra information to tell us to make us pick you over him, like say how many of yous are in there, then it may be him over you.
You can make a persuasion check, but flat this time. Killing the other dwarf
Yeah,
made
but
him think that he's just gonna die now.
he's in the other
No.
room. This is why I went
Yeah,
into
but
the other
his
room.
screams echoed out, and he just died a horrible, painful death.
That's
And
19.
unfortunately, there's such a thing as too much intimidation.
Okay.
That the point of the line being crossed is literally killing them. At that point, they're
Yeah.
like, "Well, I'm gonna die now as well."
Yeah.
So he kind of sees this, and says, "You're just gonna kill me anyway, aren't you?"
No, you won the prize. Well, you were winning the prize. There's still a chance I can call 6 or 7 off.
I'm gonna put my hand on the back of his head.
6 or 7. We don't have to kill everybody.
Don't have to.
And I just gesture to the dwarf. How many?
There's 6 dwarves. And another. You got Throg to deal with as well.
Okay. Well,
He's another zombie ogre.
okay. We'll
And that's
let.
not including whatever that mind master freak has in his jail cells.
Okay, we'll let you go from life.
Oh, dude.
I don't want to see this. I just walk out.
Oh, 6 or 7 executes the final man to the much dismay and abhorrent
I just say to guys.
reaction of the far frozen expedition.
I just say to guys, is it wrong that we're good at being bad?
I mean, it's. I
I
mean,
feel kind of bad about that. Like, we
it
weren't
was.
supposed to be the bad ones.
It
you know?
was.
I'm
Be,
I,
be
I look
honest.
at Jartha and Swift and just say, "This was necessary. You know that in your hearts." I'm gonna walk out.
Um, but
Sounded like he was just, as he said, following orders. I don't know about these sunblades. These sound like a piece of work, but
no. And Geist, in order to try to make at least some sort of amends, will say, "Can I borrow a shovel? I'll at least make sure they get a decent burial."
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Aye.
I'll drag the other body out.
Aye, yeah, you can.
They were following orders, but if we had let them go, there was no guarantee they wouldn't return to their base and warn, or to their other headquarters and warn of our coming. We couldn't take the risk, unfortunately. Not the way I would have preferred to do it, but 607
walk.
has his methods, and they're unfortunately more effective than what I can do. But at least your town should be safe for now.
Yeah, I'll come help bury the bodies.
Yeah, we drag the bodies out and
Yeah. And Geist, based on his readings of the Book of Hades, is going to say a prayer for them from the Hades book, but is going to speak in Dwarvish.
Okay.
That's like a final way of.
Yeah. That Jathra says, some soldiers are just that. Soldiers.
I know.
Every soldier makes a choice to follow or not to follow. That's part of the deal too.
For it. But
Well,
like
my friends are right. We couldn't take the chance. They'd go back to warn them. This mission is too important.
And like I said, it wasn't the way I would have liked to have done it, but it's done now. We'll just. And the burden of our methodology will be with me for a while, but I hope you don't think any less of us for this. We just had to do what needed to be done.
as quick as at least. It was.
I'm not sure I completely agree with your methods. Whatever mission it is you think you're doing, I hope you don't become as bad as the villains you're trying to defeat. And I wish you the best of luck with your mission. But I'll have no part in it. And so with that,
I understand.
Kind of gives a nod and heads back in. All right. So yes, now you've got information, a way to stealthily get into the weakness of the outpost, how many there are, and their capabilities. Basically, you've already fought several Duergar already. The zombie ogre is a powerful threat, but they can be killed. They can be brought down, and you can decide now what you want to do. You want to rest up. It will mean that potentially they're going to get curious where the hell their three dwarves are. That might put them on some alert. Or you could even go right now when they're not expecting it, when they're actually expecting three dwarves to turn up on a dog sled.
I mean,
I know you burnt quite some resources, but not all of them.
a short
And
rest
warlocks,
would do me, at the
there you
very
go.
least.
I mean,
And
Will do.
if we take the sled up to a distance, you can rest on the back of the sled whilst we keep moving.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
We could take the
So-
sled up a distance and do I'm not fully tapped, but I've used up a decent amount of my stuff.
I'm about half done. No, I'm a little more than half done. I've done three out of 5 spells. 3 out of 4 spells, sorry.
I have used nothing because I don't have any resources.
I walk up
I-
to
If we
a tennis.
if we get sleep, I can get rid of this exhaustion and be back at my full strength tomorrow.
Yeah,
There is
but one
that.
level of exhaustion isn't the end of the world. It's only a -1, so it's a setback, but it's not like it's not
But
cripplingly bad.
it also means going out in the cold too.
Mm.
There.
Mhm.
I'd like to honestly wait till tomorrow. I think
Um,
if they're expecting dwarves, they'll expect them to come through the front entrance, wouldn't they?
And we can
Yeah, we're
fake.
not going to come to the front entrance.
What I'm
We
saying
can
is, when the three dwarves don't turn up, they're going to suspect they failed their mission, and that they are effectively compromised.
right, but we can fake 3 dwarves. We have the sled. We don't have the dead ogre. There's
True.
nothing we can
Yeah.
do. If they're expecting a dead zombie ogre to be
Yeah.
pulling the sled, we don't
I mean,
have
the
anybody big enough to fake that.
I think
I think the point isn't like going up to the entrance. I think
it's
the point
more
that
do we
They're going to be
might,
on alert.
yeah, they might be on
Or-
alert and they might expand
Or
their
just
security.
they might just leave is another option. They
Mm.
might go, we're compromised, we're going, we're leaving. They could do that. You don't know necessarily what they will do, but you do know that they are expecting 3 dwarves to return with some Shardolin on a mission. And if they don't, they know that they're either dead, compromised. You just put it from, if you sit yourself in their shoes, you're going to realize very quickly that something's gone wrong, and
Right.
they're not going to not act on that. That's what I'm saying. They
If I'm
will
the only
act
one
on
who's
it.
tapped, then we could do this. And I've still got cantrips.
I'm at the same point as you are. I still have cantrips, but attacking a fortified position is not my strong suit. So,
well, if we're going in
It'll be up to
sneakily,
Ashanti. Yeah.
Looks like you're going to get past the fortifications now with that strategy, which you know to be the truth as well. There's no doubt that strategy, the blind spot, the well, that's all truth.
Is there anything that you guys get back on the short rest?
No.
I don't get any spells back now.
yeah, everything of mine needs a long rest.
Mm-hmm.
I've still got, I think, 1 spell left, but anyway.
Looking at how far this fortification is, how long does it look like it would take to get there?
Okay. Excuse me. Sorry. It takes. We'll be wrapping up in a minute. It'll take. Following the track. Excuse me. Well, we'd have to. There's a whole big block of text about how to make survival checks to follow it, but you don't need to do that anymore. All the other random stuff that can happen on the way, don't worry about that. It's these.
Fuck it, let's go.
I'm
Yep.
trying to find it. Jesus.
I think we can. We're just gonna have to.
Be smart.
Yeah,
So,
as difficult as it's gonna be. Well, we're gonna have to try to go in as quiet as we can. I know that's tricky for some of you, but
A quarter mile outside of town. No, that's when the two tracks begin. Fuck. There's so much useless information now in this because you've bypassed a lot of the stuff that I'm trying to find the one piece I do want, which isn't there. It's not even on that.
yeah,
I'll find a number for you next section.
we
but
stripped
we'll
the
wrap it up.
Dwarka.
We looted them already.
yeah.
Mhm.
I am gonna give a tennis 2 gold.
Okay.
I'm just be like,
What's this for?
I'm sorry that we used your abode in this sort of way, and I hope this is enough to compensate.
Is that how much their lives are worth? 1 gold each to pay the ferryman.
Less.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I give them an extra 2 on top of that. I guess it's 2 gold, 1 per eye. Pay the ferryman. So I give them 4 gold, and I hope we're not at odds after this.
He leans in close and kind of whispers to you. It's not me you should worry about. I'd keep an eye on your friend.
Yeah, I surprisingly in where I come from, I'm kind of just like you guys. I'm just a merchant. This wasn't the life I chose.
We've been doing what we have to survive out here as well.
Guess so. Yeah. Hopefully we can do business in the future.
But there
But
are
not this.
certain lanes we don't cross, even if it does mean survival is a little bit tougher.
Well, as we're now speaking up, I just go, well, off to be a hero.
All right. Okay, well, with that, we're going to bring a close to tonight's session. It looks like everyone is going to take a short rest and then quickly follow the tracks such that there isn't any suspicion raised at the Durakar outpost. And yeah, with that, we will look forward to storming the gate, or rather sneaking in past the gate next session. But yeah, I think, yeah, that was an interesting session. I did mention there would be dark themes. I did mention this could go into unsavory territory.
The dark themes were from the players.
That's what was most surprising. Anyway, thanks guys for
No.
playing, and we'll sign off here.
Bye.
Bye.
Next week.
Bye.
Bye.